Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the world of Fire Emblem Three Houses. I almost said Persona like I usually say. But anyways, you are live here with SNK8, aka the Mushroom Rookie. It's been quite a while. Yeah. Had to battle with a bunch of stuff throughout the time, not just in the game. Just real life, midterms and such, it's that time of the school year again, but I've been trying to be more productive in, streaming and stuff, as opposed to last year, or I guess last semester, so I'm doing good. Trying to keep that up. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing well, everybody's doing fine. Bit of good, happy news. Bit of surprising news. Mario Day is on Monday, so I know at least some of you are pretty excited about that. I did put a poll up both on Instagram and on YouTube, depending on what you guys want me to do in accordance to a stream on that day, like a 2.5 hour stream. Nothing too major, though nothing too short as well. Just, doing a bunch of stuff. If the stream does pull through, I might just go along and place, 2 of the top options I have, but by all means, go ahead there and, vote if you want to, just to kind of like throw your opinion in there, what you want me to do. If you notice that I'm not being as loud as I, or as profound on my voice as I usually am, it's mainly because right now I am recovering from a night fever. It was from like 2 days ago, but my throat is still kind of a little messed up, so eventually I will possibly kind of like cough a little bit here and there, might sniff a little bit, if not a lot, but it's nothing too major. I just can still go on. I'm just not gonna record another Persona episode until, I get this out of the way, because, I don't want just a blatant recording of me, just completely throwing my face out. Just trying to get, episodes done. So it's gonna hold off for just a little bit longer, but the next episode will be out as soon as it can be. Anyways, after all that, we're finally back in Fire Emblem. Last time we were here, we mainly tackled the paralogue involving Anna and her troubles with this Paldardo character. I think that's what his name was. The skeevy merchant that kind of like almost scammed her out of a gold rush deal, essentially. That's what I got from it. Now, we're on the exact same week. We're gonna finish up our second paralogue, and then we only have one more week for battles before the final mission. But anyways, before we move on to the next week, we always gotta have a pause to do a whole bunch of, our supports. And while I was, taking some time off from recording or streaming this game, I got to work mainly throughout this week. So I got a few supports for our main character, but as soon as we get to characters such as Bernadetta, our newest member, check this out. We already got pretty much all, if not most of her C ranks out of the way. Dorothea, we have Caspar and Linhardt. We can take care of him. Ignat, a whole bunch of C's and B's, and a lot more characters to go around as well. Yeah, I just wanted to grind away at all the supports I can get. So yeah, that's essentially it. Oh, and Raph as well. Raph is also a new member to the team, so yeah. Got all of his supports done. But in any case, we're gonna go ahead and jump right into the next battle, which is going to be Death Toll between Ignatz and Raph are two sons of merchant families. They set out to put an end to a series of monster attacks on merchants in the Alliance territory. Let's go ahead and get this going.
So basically we just gotta defeat their leader, right?
That's always the plan.
Then why don't we approach from... that won't work at all. Horses won't fit through there.
And why don't we try to use the horse cavalry to flank the enemies, just to flank the enemy's alliance? That's what they're there for, right?
I can't figure this out. I give up.
Come on, surely someone of your brains and brawn can figure this out. You're just gonna turn your thinking around a bit. Just try to calm down and think it through.
But enemies never move how you want them to in a real battle, do they?
No, that's why you always have a step, and that's why you always have a plan B. Improvise. Remember that, my dear boy?
I reckon I learned better on the battlefield.
Well, learn as you go strategy, I can get behind. So you might be on the right track with that, but still, it doesn't hurt to be prepared beforehand.
Professor, I need to speak with you.
Ignatz, you alright?
I received a letter from my brother back home. There's some disturbing news.
Oh yeah? What's going on?
Monsters have been attacking merchants within the Alliance territories.
That happens all the time. I mean, that's how my parents died, so...
Oh jeez, man. I mean, hopefully that's not, you know, a most common event to be so, you know, kind of nonchalant about. I kind of take it a little bit more seriously.
Raphael, I didn't mean to bring up such a sensitive topic in your presence.
Well, he's the one who kind of brought it up in the first place, so...
Hey, don't worry about that. Come on, let's hear the rest of it.
Yeah, because that kind of tells you right there he's mostly come to terms with it. He found his resolve and he knows how to take care of it. He's gonna take care of his sis, and in order to do that, he's gonna become a knight. That's why he's here. So you don't need to worry too much about that part of his backstory.
Very well. These attacks seem to be focused on specific merchants.
Like who?
Those who are traveling from the territory of House Gloucester to the Regan Dukedom. Merchants traveling in the opposite direction, from Regan to Gloucester, don't suffer nearly as many attacks.
Huh. Okay.
That doesn't make any sense. Someone's gotta deal with those monsters, though.
Yeah. Otherwise, this is a biased attack or some other scheme is going on here.
Agreed. At this rate, my father and brother can't conduct business without risking their lives. Professor, could you assist me? I need your help exterminating these creatures.
Oh, most
Now
definitely.
you're talking. I'm going too. I'm not learning anything in a classroom. You're gonna go, right, Professor? Don't you want to help these folks?
Well, Raph, you were just saying a moment ago how you do best with first-hand experience, right? Well then, as your professor, I say we depart at once.
Yeah, I knew you couldn't resist.
Thank you so much, Professor. And Raphael, I can't begin to express my gratitude.
Hey, anytime.
My thank you so much. I am grateful.
I thank you.
Thanks so much.
Okay, so I think for my setup, I'm gonna go with who I left off in order to grind support points with. So we're gonna team up. Now it wants to stay there, so Ingrid is gonna stay right there. We got flanking the lines. Yeah. Let's grab and let's, yeah. Raph is pretty much good with everybody. So it doesn't really matter outside of we only have a 9% spot for support. So we need you two together. Leonard, do we need you? I mean, we have Linhard on the team. I wanted to make sure we got good use out of him. He doesn't earn experience anyway, so we're gonna leave him out for now. Anyways, we have Dorothy on the opposite side. Yes, we do. So, up you go. Okay. Alright. Mercedes has a few supports, a few people. She's already got a few got a few A ranks, so that's good. That's gonna be the next step after I get B supports of everybody. So. Okay. What about I could get Flame up there with a couple of people, so having Raph here is pretty good. Having Raphael is good, but let's try to reclass her as a priest for that healing magic.
Are these guards?
Here we go. Okay, with that being said, what are her abilities? Okay, we get more luck out of it. All right. So we have a good team right here. What about Catherine? Pretty sure with Catherine I got a good slew of supports with her already, except with me, so I might pair her up with me. I might pair her up with Eloise. Oh yeah, we also got Eloise is our new member last time, just in case most of you don't remember that. Shame you. I'll get there. Yuri, you already have at a party. About this. Maybe. I might advance her a little early with Mercedes, but I don't want to give Mercedes all the early A ranks, so... Zero doesn't have, still has a few B ranks to go with people, so yeah, why not put them in? Oh, we can do 11, alright. And let's assign him with Manuela. Just because. Alright. Everybody good with their teams? Well, we're good here. Opposite side. Where is our next people? Guess we don't have them up right now. So we have 0 with... We have 0 end up with anybody here. doesn't appear like it. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know. I might just trade out Cyril for Dimitri. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Trade out Cyril for Dimitri just for him and Raito to climb up in their social. Or I guess whatever you want to call it. Social link, support, confidant, I really don't care. Alright. Well. Here we go.
Ah! Monsters! Be gone! Look! The monsters are attacking those merchants again.
Looks like there's some humans mixed in there. Maybe they're controlling the monsters.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
They are. Do you think we just have to take out the leader?
And I hope not. If that's the case, then just take out everybody but the leader. I want to save him for last.
Let's get started, before it's too late.
Right. Alright, let's go, team.
The merchants could probably escape, but we gotta get rid of those enemies who are blocking the path.
Look, a drawbridge. We can use that to cross, but we'll need to lower it first.
I rescue merchants and get them off the battlefield. You can get reward depending on how many you escape, or how many you help escape.
Stay focused.
If that truly is the case, then, let's get started by... Yes, everybody moving
I'll
up
cut
here
through.
with me.
I'll crush them all.
Alright. Now we wait.
Ready.
Now let's get a little
Ready
faster.
anytime.
Here and attack using steel bow. We only have one more use of the steel bow. That's not. Alright then.
Ready.
Ready anytime.
I'm mainly gonna have these two get it up close and personal. Time being.
Who knew?
Okay.
Leave it to me.
I'll go.
1, 2,
Let us away.
3.
I got this.
Yeah, he's a tank.
That's
I'll
my
take him.
cue.
Sure thing. Predictable.
Yeah.
Saw that coming. Adorable.
Okay, so that tells me their
Nice
support was
try.
already done.
That is that. Watch and learn. You fought well.
Alright, let's get these people out of the way.
the least I could do. Of course I won.
Thanks.
Sure thing.
What if we did?
Allow me.
I've got an ace up my sleeve. Who's next?
Alright. So we're gonna move Yuri down here now.
I got this.
Raph, you're gonna move too. Just because we want to divulge as much.
Ready anytime. Huh? It worked out.
Ready.
Stay focused.
Gonna go in with fire.
I'll cut through.
I'll crush them all. Repent from the grave! Fighting is what I do.
Truly impressive.
Here we go.
Who's next?
Anything we can do to kind of like divulge their attention, we will. I'll go.
Too slow. Nice try.
Out of my way.
Why are you guys moving that way? Oh, that's not helpful.
Who knew?
We go.
I feel like I get it.
I don't know what a switch could be for drawbridge, but something tells me we might as well go back.
Stay focused.
I'll crush them all.
I'll cut through.
You never had a chance.
That's my cue. Let us away. Did that
All
suffice?
right, there we go.
Leave it to me.
Up to you.
Let us away.
Okay.
Expected.
Leave it to me.
Sure thing.
I got this.
I'll go. All right.
Face it.
Nice.
I'm better than you.
All right.
A striking display.
Yeah, that's not good. If these guys keep striking down, you're mercy. All right.
Stay focused.
Let the lesson begin.
That is that.
Invigorating.
I'll cut through.
I must stay focused.
I'll cut through.
I'm just gonna wait here.
Leave it to me. Let us away.
Hey, hey.
I'll go.
That's my cue.
I got this.
Oh yeah, you can't really move much, can you? Alright.
Thanks.
Ready anytime.
Oh man. Alright. Where's the switch? I don't know what I'm looking for.
Sure thing.
Oh, frick. I forgot. I forgot about him.
Come on.
I forgot about reviving him. I was completely zoned out. I was okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do now. Here's what we're gonna do right now. Okay.
Let us away.
Okay, does that really help us much? Too much of anything, really? Probably would have helped to have one more healer
I'll
on
crush
this
them
group.
all.
Or
Is that all? All for Lady Rhea.
shouldn't be any more targets on people's backs, right? Okay.
Ready.
That's the case. There's no bridge over there.
Ready anytime.
It's gonna take a while for him to get over here, so... Alright, everyone's almost out. Which is a good thing.
That's my cue.
Unexpected. Sure thing.
Leave it to me. This is what I do.
My bad. My bad. Once again, completely zoned out. Ah,
I'll cut through.
it's too early for that. It's way too early for that.
Stay focused.
Gotta figure out what I'm doing.
Yup!
I won't fail you.
Whatever it takes.
Alright, cool. Not much we can really do there.
I got this.
My brother will be pleased.
I'll go.
Alright, we can use the lance, or I don't know why. I thought we could. Alright, never mind. Never mind, we gotta end it here. We're pretty much almost home free.
Thanks.
What do you think you're doing? Don't get in the way of our duty.
Your duty? You're letting monsters wreak havoc on innocent people.
Shut it! It's got nothing to do with you.
Really? Close type thing. It has a lot to do with it. Alright, finally we have to skill up to A. Fortify. Fortify. Okay, I think that's the one where everybody gets heals. So, finally. Finally. Thinking of finally. Goodbye.
Too easy.
Go. Alright, that's the last monster to take care of. Now on the left is polish up this guy.
I'm not looking forward to telling the Count.
Looks like we took care of him.
Ah, see, so, Count Dracula, or whoever he is, he's, trying to get a rise, he's trying to cheat the system.
That man mentioned the Count. What could Count Gloucester have to do with all this?
Ah, okay. I feel like Ignatz should be involved in this story then. Alright, complete in 6 turns, which took a little longer, because, again, just, yeah, I had, it was all messed up. Okay. Cool.
Thank you so much. We're safe now, and it's all due to your efforts. I can't bear to think what might have happened if you hadn't shown up.
Yay! A happy ending for everyone.
And we got a few more points for our socials, so hopefully that's at least one more connection.
If you don't mind me asking, were you headed to the Regan Dukedom?
We were. We traveled around the Alliance selling our wares. I heard this route was dangerous, but...
Dangerous, you say? Are you referring to the recent cases of merchants being attacked on that route?
Yeah. What's that about?
That's right. We can't turn a profit without going to Deirdre. I don't know what Count Gloucester's thinking.
Yeah, just what is the Count doing?
I had a feeling it might be. You're certain?
Looks that way. I think he's unhappy with merchants contributing to House Regan's wealth.
Ah, okay, so he's taking out the opposition by force if that's the case. Just a very roundabout way of teaching people or his people to don't do that, and kind of like getting them to stop.
It seems like he's been at odds with them forever. They say even the previous Duke Regan's death.
Was that the Count's fault too?
Man, this family rivalry runs deep.
It's only a rumor, but it was Count Gloucester himself who lured the late Duke Regan out. If I recall correctly, he invited the Duke to his estate to strike a deal on some valuable art pieces. I believe the Duke brought a pair of merchants with him to assess the pieces in question, but...
What's the first name of the last Duke named Red by any chance? What? Nobody got the pun? I'm just alone here? And comedy's hard. Even Ignatz is smiling, he does not get the joke.
Alas, it seems those merchants lost their lives alongside him. A terrible misfortune. I wish these nobles wouldn't get us common folk mixed up in their feuds. You came from Garreg Mach, right? I'll send some wares your way as thanks for all your help.
So this must be how we get our battalions. What's on your mind, bud? So... Oh, the merchants that lost their lives that day. Back during the previous Duke Regan's rule.
Yeah, that was my ma and pa.
What were they doing around that time?
My parents received the request initially, but they had other business. They recommended Raphael's parents as substitutes.
I see.
We could never have imagined.
Well, hey, I don't think it was really your intention, like your parents' intention or their fault that, that kind of happened. I bet his parents were willing to comply and things just kind of turned out that way and... But listen, bottom line is, point the finger at Count Gloucester. Oh yeah, what about Count Gloucester these days? It's been, what, over 100 years? 10 years?
Yes, he's Lawrence's father.
Oh, I see.
Okay, that's enough of that. It's just a rumor, right? So who cares?
What are you getting riled up for? I thought, you come to terms with your parents' death, or it's that you can't bear to hear other people slander your friend's name.
Even if it's true, that's our parents' business. It's got nothing to do with us.
I think Wrath is more so willing to forgive.
But you
got no idea what really happened, right, Ignatz? And I bet Lawrence doesn't know either. The way I see it, it was monsters that killed my parents. They died in an accident.
He's not wrong.
I got no reason to hate anyone or blame somebody else for their deaths. I don't have time for that. I got my little sis to worry about instead.
And that, my student, is what makes you it's what will make you a fine nobleman and knight someday.
Raphael.
He's always putting the care of other people at, first, so...
Now that that's settled, let's head back. What do you think that merchant's gonna send us? I hope it's food.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind grabbing a bite to eat after I'm done either. Raphael is a good man.
Yes, he really is.
One of the best men you can have on a team. Short axe, huh? Short spear, killer bow. Alright. So this is for C. Rank 1 and 2. Rank 2. Killer bow is... They're all C rank items. So...
My thank you so much.
I'll think carefully about
I
who I
am
want to give it
grateful.
to.
I thank you.
Thanks so much.
I have gratitude.
Alright, yep. One more week. One more week. Let us instruct manually. Alright, we're gonna execute that. Gonna execute that order, and now we instruct. Who are we gonna instruct? You know what? I kinda do want to up Felix's sword prowess just until we get to A. He should be a fine swordsman at this point. Alright, and yeah.
This could be you.
Alright, 5 more people to go. Let's do Eloise and Catherine. Eloise, I want to increase most of my bond points of the year since you're one of the new people here. So let's get your authority rising. Or we could also do horse. So authority and horse. Let's do that.
Oh, still got it. Oh, you're just flattering me. Still, I'll make good use of this power.
All right. I think it's good to develop this skill early, or at least that's what the game is advertising, or that's what the game is advising to me, is that it's best to get the horse rank skill up early enough as you can in order to get people to become a holy knight or a great knight. So...
Thank you for teaching me.
there we
This'll
go.
help keep... Thank you for teaching me.
Alright, there we go. 3 more people to go. So who are they gonna be? Yes, I might as well get Balthus up.
You make this.
There we go.
I've still
D+.
got room to grow.
make this. Goodness. Who am I to... You make this.
Alright. 2 more. Manuela and her axe skills.
What now? Let's... I suppose... You're so...
Alright, finally we have, Leone, because why not?
Nope. No problem.
Alright, we're done. We're done there. So now we can move on to adjusting our goals. Go. Alright, I don't think there's anything left we can do, so let's begin the lecture.
Professor!
Become a sniper. Okay. I'll adjust them back when I need to. Alright, first off, Constance wants to speak with us, so let's give her the time she wants. Or rather, the time we need to talk with her.
Yes, these herbs will do. Though I note we're short on arcane crystals.
You don't need to keep reminding me, game. It's not my fault. You know, our legendary weapons keep eating through them. On top of a bunch of other high-class weaponry, like the lightning sword. Don't rub it in. I do a lot of things with those. A lot of swings and slashes are done to them swords. There's sacrifices needed.
I'll make a note to keep some in reserve next time.
Will you be needing anything else, madame?
No more materials, if that's what you're asking, though I do still require a test subject.
Oh, that's easy. Who's an easy person to call on for anything? Oh, Cyril, dear boy, can I call you down here for a quick favor? Excuse me?
Not a what? Who? Meaning you.
You're not gonna do anything detrimental to my health, right? Because I technically still need to be alive in order to teach this class.
Now, lie still, please.
What is this gonna do to me? Where are the consent forms? Hell, does this have to happen now? I just finished with lecturing a class.
Fair point. A bit of rest to clear my head would be good for the next steps. Let us leave off here, and I shall see you again in the morning.
I guess there's no way of me talking my way out of this, huh?
I'd better make some headway on this tomorrow. Every day counts, you know. If I can complete this ritual, I'll be famous throughout the known world for it. Oh!
Oh man, she really is the Mayhatsume of this world. So, let me ask you, Princess, why go through all this?
The prestige it will bring me is necessary to restore my fallen house. Or was your question, why go to so much trouble for a fallen house?
Why so aggressive? Like, I was just being curious.
Because I am a Nouvelle, as were all my ancestors. And our line has endured too long to end with me.
Why would it end with you?
Oh, yes. You don't know.
I mean, it's not like you can't take your time to kind of like rebuild it, right? Or maybe, you know, with the way things are now, kind of make your own tradition, adjust the family tradition, you know? Make your legacy, rebuild your legacy anew. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, seeing as you are serving both as my research assistant and test subject, I should explain myself.
And Professor, don't forget Professor.
House Nouvelle was granted its peerage shortly after the establishment of the Empire. For generations, the heads of our house have been scholars of magic. They often enjoyed appointments to esteemed posts within the Empire. However, during the insurrection of the Seven, we cast our lot with the Emperor and were punished for it. We suffered further losses when we were used as a sacrifice to Dagda and Brigid during their attack. My family, including my parents and older brother, died then. The town of Nouvelle is now an ash heap.
Well, this is why I say kind of rebuild the town from anew. I mean, yeah, it's kind of what you're doing now, but I think he's kind of taking my advice anyway. Just kind of like doing what we can to rebuild it anew her own way, so go Constance, just keep doing what you're doing, I guess, but don't use me as a test subject.
The 6 great families decreed this to be the end of my house. We have not left now but the name. No title? No subjects? No land? Everything I was to inherit has been taken from me.
I see.
What I require is an achievement so grand that Lady Edelgard would be forced to recognize it. And then, House Nouvelle will take its rightful place among the elite class once more.
Well, now I understand. Now I understand your resolve. So, I'm here to help.
You understand that to collaborate with me towards such a grand purpose is a high honor, don't you?
Oh, well, it's just one more quest added onto my list, so...
But yes, good night. I expect to see you bright and early tomorrow.
Sure thing, Princess. Alright. Our thing is now B. We move on to the next day. And now Linhardt wants to talk. Or I guess we just wondered on how he's doing, and he doesn't appear to be doing so good. You thinking about the prologue battle, or the paralogue battle we just endured?
It's just... I was wondering why it seems as if no one values their own lives.
Well... for reasons.
Why do we fight until we die? Why do we kill without hesitation? I hate it. I don't like taking lives, or even the sight of blood.
I don't blame you, man. I mean, sometimes, you know, people would much rather go with the pacifistic route if it meant, you know, saving the cost of lives and blood and the guilt of unaliving people. So... I don't blame you for taking a peace route.
In the last battle, some of the soldiers under my command died for foolish reasons. Those soldiers could have pulled back. Instead, they kept fighting and were overrun. Am I supposed to be satisfied with the victory alone, even at the cost of such life?
Honestly, I don't think it's anything you necessarily have to be satisfied with. But it's just something you find the answer to, if that makes any sense.
Exactly. I don't see the point.
Well, I mean, sometimes the results of war is what you make of it. The results of battle is what you make of it. Sure, you can always say, you could go back and choose something different. Everybody's done that at least once for about a couple of minutes after a battle is done, but I mean, when you're left with no other option, the best result is the best result, or the only result.
Honor? That's a foolish reason to give your life. Glory? Even worse. Just the thought frightens me. I'm not suited for battle, Professor.
Because you're only watching people who fight for honorifics. It's sort of artificial that way. Sometimes you fight for what you believe in. You fight for those you care about. You fight to protect. And if that means the cost of some lives, well... Honestly, think about the people that pass through you after almost every battle. That's all I can say. Well, there are some that is true. There are some fights that you cannot run from.
I suppose that's the nature of the world, isn't it? Professor, you take the time to lead me and teach me like this every day. Could the reason be that you don't want me to die on the battlefield?
I don't want any of my bright pupils to die on the battlefield, that's the thing. But you know what? I'm gonna do the best that I can to make sure you live a full, long life. As long as I'm here, I'm not gonna let any of you die.
That's a bold statement, Professor.
Have you seen the work I put myself in?
But for whatever reason, I want to believe you. You really are a strange person, you know? Professor, I wish to ask something of you. I don't want to kill. I don't want blood on my hands. I just want to lie on my back and soak up the sun filtering down through the trees. And I want you to help me make that a reality.
Let's do what we can to make sure that comes true. After all, we gotta make it through the hard times in order to make it to the peace times. You know? Alright, next we have the 18th. 19th. Ignatz wants to talk to us now. Let's do it.
Alright, time to sneak off and do some painting. Professor, such lovely weather today, huh?
It is very mild, yes.
I was, just about to go for a walk.
With a canvas in hand? Come on, dude. Or papers, I guess? Yeah, you were just going for a walk. Why are you bringing along a heavy stack of papers?
What, this? No, it's, Oh, I'm sorry, Professor. I'll admit it. I was going to do some painting.
See, there you go. Lead with that next time. I'll tell you the best view for the best composition is right by that one hill. You know, that one tree hill? It's when the sunset peaks, the golden hour just right. It creates the most splendid view to put on a canvas.
You remember the place where we talked before? I've been painting the scenery there.
Yeah.
I'm still keeping up with my academics and training, of course.
I don't doubt that.
I just paint in my spare time, as a change of pace.
Honestly, dude, as long as you take my lessons to heart and you turn in your homework on time, I don't really care what else you do with your free time. Well, I mean, granted, you did not have to hide it.
Oh, I don't? Well, yes. Maybe you're right.
And for the record, you didn't really hide it too well. So, you're kind of hurting yourself by, well, not really hurting yourself, but yeah, you're kind of getting in your own way.
I may have gotten ahead of myself. I'm sorry for panicking there. Honestly, I'm just worried that my father will find out that I've been painting.
Why? Do you also have another strict parent? But either way, as long as, you're here at the school, I am not gonna tell a soul.
Of course. Why would you go out of your way to tell him that?
I don't even know your father all that well, but if he permits or if he forbids you from painting, then you're free to paint here.
Completely illogical of me. But it seems I've developed a bit of a complex about it. My father's not a fan of my artistic pastime, you see. We're a merchant family, and my older brother is set to inherit the business. As for me, my father decided I should be a knight. That's why I'm at the academy.
And do you not want to be one?
Painting won't help me become a knight. It's a waste of time.
Is that why you feel guilty about it? Because of your guilty pleasure?
Well, yes. I feel like I'm betraying my parents. I hear the business has been slow for them over the past few years. If I become a knight for an influential noble house, I could use my connections to help support them. My father was determined to send me here. He must have been, considering the enormous amount of money he spent.
Huh.
I don't think I'm well suited to being a knight. My parents sent me to the academy for their sake, not my own. When I think about how hard my family is working just to stay in business, how can I sit idly by? All of which is just to say that painting will have to remain my little hobby. Nothing more.
Well, I mean, artist work can pay out. You just have to be patient about, your craft. I mean, I could go on a long tangent about what I just mean, but just know this. It might just start out as a pastime for you, but if you truly believe that's where your passion lies, then take the chance. Be a painter. If it pays out good, if it pays out well, then I'd say go for it. Otherwise, keep up the side hustle.
Not that I could make a career out of it even if I wanted to. That's just a fantasy.
Being a part-time knight. Let's see if that's a possibility. Being a part-time knight so he can go off and do his own artistic painting things as well. Might be. Right? Not that I can make a career out of it, even if I wanted to. It's just a fantasy. Well, improve your craft, man. Don't worry about the disapproval of anybody except your own, Felix's birthday. Let's do a tea party. Only have one.
Why am I here?
I don't know, but I'm gonna offer some tea
you.
anyway.
Not bad.
Hold up. Pulling up a usual tea guide. Alright, I got the list pulled up, so
Oh,
let's
this
begin.
tastes good. Yes.
That took a while. Alright, word of advice. Alright. Evaluating allies. That's a pretty easy one. Next. Alright. Let's go for the M's. Monastery rules, monastery security.
Impressive.
Alright, finally.
Yes.
Alright. Next on here. Working hours. The opera. I never would have taken Felix for an opera man. Him and Manuela must really get along great. Oh, say something.
Spending time with you is not bad.
Okay. I guess laugh?
I see.
Alright.
Yes.
Actually, I'm good. I'm gonna save him for later. Alright, and the teapot.
Thanks for your hospitality. I hope you'll invite me again sometime.
Happy birthday.
Gonna do the best I can.
No time like the present. Look, we finished it.
Here we go.
Better than before.
I see.
Age is but a number.
I'm a quick study.
Alright, there we go. Alright, Bernadetta wants to see us now, so let's go pay her a visit.
Great weather today. Perfect for shutting yourself inside, don't you think?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that I don't act like her all the time. But if it's a good day, then why not just step out for a little bit, you know? But I'm not actually gonna cater to her wishes just to get good brownie points with her. So yeah, definitely.
I'm glad you get it. With great weather like this, there'll be no one inside to bother us. I love feeling like I'm all alone in the world.
So what exactly made you such a recluse in the first place?
Oh, that. Well, I guess I can tell you, Professor. My father's obsessed with money. He's only ever seen me as bait for a rich husband.
Why are all these noblemen just so much like all these noble parents? All they want to do is exploit their youngins for their own means. Like, you want money? Get a job, you bum. Don't use your kid to do it. Well, I guess technically he already has a job as a count for weapons or whatever. Whatever.
To train me to be a good wife, he'd do things like tie me to a chair.
Damn, really? You sure he wasn't adopted?
I tried hard to do as he asked. Honestly, I did.
Or you sure he's not a surrogate father, or is he actually your birth father?
But before I knew it, I just couldn't bring myself to leave my room anymore.
Why not?
I just had this overwhelming feeling of fear all the time. No matter how hard I tried, my father never thought I was good enough. After that, it was just constant scolding. He couldn't say 2 words to me without mentioning how useless I was. An unmarriageable girl.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that rocked her freaking self-esteem. Shattered her to pieces, almost like Marianne did to herself.
My life was isolated, to say the least. I wasn't allowed to play with other kids, let alone make friends. Soon, I stopped wanting that. I was happiest alone.
Man, I would have gotten her out of that situation in a heartbeat. Any good person would.
But even that made him mad. And when he tried to drag me outside, I kicked and screamed so much, I seriously hurt myself. He's calmed down a bit in recent years. His constant torment was replaced with complete indifference. He mostly acts like I don't exist now.
No remorse whatsoever. I don't think he's the type of person to ever even fake up an apology, so... this dude's just horrible. So how'd you end up in the monastery anyway?
If you can believe it, I was basically kidnapped.
No, I believe it.
My mother ordered an attendant to stuff me in a bag while I was sleeping. By the time I figured out what was going on, I was already here.
Maybe she was trying to get you out of that hellhole?
For a while, I was sure I was going to die. But here I am. Look at me, still breathing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you down talking like that about my past. Just forget everything I told you. There's no point in talking about myself anyway. Idiot! Oh, this is why everyone hates you, Bernie!
Jeez. Well, thank you for confiding in me.
What? No, it's not... Oh, Professor! How can you be so kind to me? I don't deserve it.
Oh, Bernie, poor, sweet, delicate flower. She needs all the hugs she deserves. She needs all the hugs and all the head pats and all of the comfort. She needs all the comfort and all the, affection she can get. Her and Marianne are kind of in the same boat.
I'm sorry. Please don't look at me.
Aw, Raito, hug her. Give her a big old bear hug. Do it. Do it. Ah, you didn't do it. Ah, man. Alright. Now then. The moment we have all been waiting for. First off, certifications. Who we got? I mean, it's 49%, but I might as well save it for next week. I as well save it. Anyways, we got good qualifications over here. Good qualifications here. We're still on the path of being immortal servants, which is good. Alright, good. Alright, Paladin, 45%, not good odds. We're gonna save. We're gonna save that for later. Bernadetta. I say let's give it a shot. Let's give it a good old-fashioned try, but you didn't make it.
Knew you weren't up to it, Bernie.
Okay. Well, that was the first failure I think I've ever seen. I think, like, apart from mine. So... let's go for work. Again, it's been a while, so...
thanks to you, Professor.
I'm a little too tired to remember past any like future plans past me wanted to go through, other than getting a bunch of socials and doing the battles before the big event. Then after that, I have no idea. So I'm just rambling. 43% for Fortress Knight and 67 for Grappler. They're on their way. They're on their way. I want you to be a Fortress Knight, so we're gonna hold it. "100% of being a sniper." Sure, we can use more snipers on the team. Let's just get the qualifications so we can mix them out when we can.
I can't believe I...
What about Caspar? I don't think he'd want to be an armor knight. I think he'd want to be a brawler.
Oh yeah, nailed.
Okay, next is all the adult characters are fine. Frick, where was I going? Alright, who's left? Alright, Trickster. It's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna take a good 10 to 15 minute break before we get to the social link stuff because I need a refill of my water. And yeah. So just 10 to 15 minutes, folks. We're gonna start on the confidants, the social links, the supports, with whoever this guy is in her frame, because that's not the previous one. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. What were we saying? What was I saying? I don't know what I was talking about. I'm dying. I'm delirious. I'm saying random words off of images in my head. Anyways, yeah. This 10 to 15 minutes is kind of like string things out. Just get refreshed, refill your water, grab a drink, grab a snack, grab whatever you need. We'll be right back. Guys, I think I might be dying. I might be dying, like, cause, like, I'm sick, I have to scoff, and I'm clearly delirious, cause, you know, I'm already a little bit tired, and I keep messing up my words and, like, doing things like that, so, I might just, something might happen by the end of the stream where I'm gonna somebody call 911, but anyways. Not too serious about that though. Not too serious, because I'm feeling fine. Just you know how it would be after a long week of Anyways, we're gonna start off with some Dimitri socials. We have for tonight. We have Mercedes, Raphael, and Marianne up to the plate, and also Eloise. So we get to see what their support is like. Alright, let's get to it. Starting off with the final part of the B support with Mercedes.
You've been spending a lot of time at the training ground, Mercedes. As far as swordsmanship goes, you're like a whole new person.
Thank you. I have such a great time when you teach me that improving comes naturally.
It's all because of your own hard work. Compared to you,
Hey, Didi, don't sell yourself short. I don't know if, I think it was Didi or Mitri. I think it was Mitri that was the nickname I gave him. Don't sell yourself short, dude. Like, you're an excellent swordsman.
You shouldn't be so disappointed in yourself. You're improving too. You just need to keep at it.
See, like she says.
Well, I can hold a needle and thread without breaking anything now. That's something.
That's a big step. When we started, you couldn't even hold a pair of scissors without twisting them apart.
Oh, dang, really?
True. I'm sorry for being such a burden.
Dude, it's no trouble whatsoever. We're all learning new stuff.
You're no bother at all. I like sewing with you. It reminds me of when I was young and my mother taught me how to sew. My mother would sit with my brother and me, and we'd all sew together.
So in that kind of sense, you kind of view him as family?
I really miss it. Even though I was barely better than you when I started. Did your mother like to sew, Dimitri?
My birth mother? From my father's accounts, she wasn't great at it either.
Oh, of course. I forgot that the Queen of Fargus passed away long ago.
Yes. I don't really remember what she was like. But I remember my stepmother, always sitting by the window sewing away.
Yeah, it's a big mystery. Why did your previous mother pass?
I'm sure she would have been happy to teach you if you had asked.
She always looked so lonely when she was sewing. So unreachable. She was kind to me, yes, but when she was like that, it was hard to talk to her. I'm not certain she would have wished to teach me.
I'm so sorry, Dimitri. I didn't mean to bring up such difficult memories.
Well, now you understand that the two of you can make up for lost time, yeah?
Don't worry about it. If I don't talk about those things sometimes, I'll risk forgetting them altogether. And that would truly be a shame.
I see.
But now I'm just going on and on about myself. Why don't you tell me more about you?
More about me? Oh, goodness. I don't even know what to say.
It's hard to think of something on the spot, isn't it? You could speak of your family, I suppose.
You want to know more about my family? On that topic, I'm happy to oblige. In fact, I'm so glad you asked. It's important to think about your past and share it every now and then.
Yeah, that's true.
This might take a while, but would you be willing to stay and listen?
Of course. I will listen for as long as you wish.
Yeah, see, that was nice. Start off with something really nice, really wholesome, and then eventually we get to all the crazy ones. Alright, so Dimitri and Raphael, let's see how this relationship or friendship kind of ends off. I think the two of them share some kind of rivalry between one another, so I wonder who wins in the end. Whoops. There we go.
Dimitri.
Raphael, what's the matter? You look awfully pale.
I think I'm gonna die.
Holy Christ, man, what the hell happened?
What in the world happened?
My whole body. It's stinging and aching. I've never felt anything like it. I feel weak all over. I don't have the energy to do anything. This has never happened to me before.
Did you remember to sleep? Did you remember to eat? How many days has it been since you last eaten?
Well, what are you waiting for? Get yourself to the infirmary. If you can't walk, I'll carry you there. This could be very serious.
Thing is, I already tried going there. But I didn't see Manuela or the monks. Dimitri, listen. If anything happens to me, I need you to take care of my little sis.
Steady yourself, Raphael. Protecting your sister is a task that will fall to you alone. Is that not why you wish to become a knight?
At this rate, I won't even be able to fight alongside everyone else.
You know, this has taken a really long time for you to, you know, be gasping for air for someone who's thinking that they're dating it. For someone that thinks they might be dying.
Of course this happens after I spend all night training.
You're sleep deprived. Don't really have that much energy come morning. Yeah, probably should have seen this coming.
Wait, you were training all night? Raphael, tell me exactly what sort of training you did last night?
Yeah, because that tingling might just be your muscles giving out.
Well, first I ran all across the mountains while carrying a gigantic boulder. Then I found a big log and lifted it a few hundred times.
Yeah, your muscles are exhausted, my dude. You don't really give yourself that much time to rest.
After that, I ran 50 laps around Garreg Mach wearing heavy armor. Then I tied a rope to a barrel full of rocks and swung it around for a while.
Oh man. It sounds really sweaty as well.
Right. I believe I get the picture. And is this something you've been doing every night recently?
I train every day, but yesterday, I decided to try out some new techniques. I took the ideas you gave me and used them to come up with a whole new regimen.
I see. Raphael, listen to me very carefully. Your ailment is ordinary muscle pain.
Muscle pain? I don't understand.
It's simple. We'll prescribe you a quick trip to the sauna, a full course breakfast, and get off of your highly trained, exhausted butt and just rest for the rest of the day.
After a training session like that, even my muscles would probably be aching. Didn't I tell you not to push yourself too hard?
You could tell a man like that, you know, you could tell something like that to Raphael and it just come in from one ear going blowing out the next.
Wait. If this is muscle pain, does that mean I hurt my muscles?
Technically speaking, yes.
Well, you caused them to hurt, sure, but that doesn't mean...
I can't believe I was so mean to my muscles. I need to make it up to them.
Yes. You know what? Just go with this. Tell them that, you know, it's important for them to just rest your muscles, man. Just rest your entire body after a full night of doing all sorts of cardio nonsense.
I gotta go eat some food so my muscles can get the nutrition they need. And I can't waste any more time talking about it.
Hold on, what happened to your muscle pain? And if you eat too much, you'll give yourself a stomachache.
Mitri, you might just want to chase after him.
Uh-oh. He's headed straight for the stairs. I thought he could hardly walk with his muscles in that state.
Ah! my muscles!
Oh boy.
Let this be a lesson to you, Raphael. There are times when even your muscles can betray you.
That's the end of that. Well, we wrapped up their confidants rather quickly. And again, there wasn't really too much to say, but Dimitri and Marianne. Let's see how this goes.
Marianne,
Oh, yes?
may I sit here? There isn't another open spot.
You may.
I'm sorry. I should have eaten in my quarters. I know you asked me to stay away from you.
No, it's fine. About the other day, when you said you didn't regret risking your own life.
I apologize for whatever foolish thing I said to upset you, truly. But may I ask what happened?
Okay, let me see if I can remember. He said he didn't regret risking his own life for her, I can assume, and she got very angry at that, claiming that her life wasn't very much worth protecting. I think that's my best guess on how it went down. So, yeah, I'm curious about what she'll say to him.
It's just... there is only misfortune for anyone who comes near me.
Misfortune?
Can you share some stories on what happened?
I'm afraid so. Especially those with complete disregard for their own safety.
Ah, so I didn't offend you. You're trying to tell me I should be more concerned for my own safety. Well, I suppose I could improve in that regard. As for you causing misfortune, I think that's far from the truth. In fact, I find you to be a lucky charm of sorts.
Really?
Me? Lucky? I'm sorry, but I don't agree with that at all. My entire life up until this point has been nothing but a string of unfortunate events.
But misfortune finds us all. Perhaps those around you have suffered or even perished. But look at you. You're still here, alive and well.
Yeah. Like, turn it around, think about it that way.
That's...
Yeah, you might consider yourself a magnet that kind of just brings misfortune, but on the other end of that, you might just be the luckiest out of them all.
It doesn't feel good, does it? To be the one left behind? You feel guilt for not dying along with the others.
Yeah, that's a good point.
How did you know?
You and I are the same. Maybe you should fear being cursed with misfortune for coming near me. A smile and a laugh. Coming from you, that's a rarity. This must be my lucky day.
I just find the idea amusing. It's strange to think that someone like you could have anything in common with me.
Is it so terrible a thought?
No, it's not that. It actually makes me happy. As though there's finally someone who understands how I truly feel.
So it's kind of like birds with a feather, huh? It's to share common traits. And, it's very interesting to think about between Dimitri and Marianne. Marianne just kind of goes along very well with, most of the male cast. I think it's because she's very mellow, and like she wants to see herself as sort of this, thing of Pandora's box where people can't go near her lest they be brought with misfortune, but as Dimitri says, misfortune comes for us all. It's something we can all relate to. So I think that's what makes her so relatable to a lot of characters. You know, it makes her connection with a lot of characters. So yeah, good on her. Good on her that she and Dimitri are getting along well. Anyways, we have one with Alois now.
Your Highness, missing the day's training? How unlike you.
I had intended to train, but this rain is unrelenting.
Yes, it's really coming down out there. Makes it hard to go outside, I suppose.
We should really try to convince Sedef to install a sunroof or something over the training area.
It's pouring so hard, I can't help but feel poorly.
Ha! You know what? I'll chuckle at that. Ha!
Yes. Quite.
Oh, he does not get wordplay. He does not understand wordplay.
Sorry, that one was pretty bad. I think this weather is putting a damper on my sense of humor.
Ha! I get it.
At any rate, did you need me for something?
Ah, yes. You seem to have the time to spare, so would you help me organize our stock of weapons? You must know a thing or two about weapons, and I bet you're no slouch at physical labor.
Of course, I'd be happy to help. I was just hoping for a useful way to pass the time until the rain lets up.
Yeah, see, there we go.
I appreciate it. I don't know how I do it all on my own. You know, it's great that you're willing to help with this kind of thing. Some nobles are so self-important.
I could think of a couple examples myself.
You're a real go-getter, Your Highness. Or should I say, your spryness?
Okay. I feel like if I look up the definition of that word, I'd laugh even harder at that. But that was pretty good. Like, he's not on his high horse. He's pretty spry when he comes to working around. That's the joke. And he's waiting for a chuckle. He's waiting for you to laugh, Dimitri. Laugh!
Maybe that was disrespectful.
If that was supposed to be inside voice, shouldn't it have some sort of reverb effect or maybe a bit quieter? But either way.
If he's going to lop off my head, he'd better go ahead and do it. I can't bear the silence. Listen, Your Highness, that joke, I didn't mean to...
I just...
There we go. See? That's funny.
Huh?
oh my... I'm sorry, Alois.
Wait, you mean you actually found it funny?
Yeah, man.
Oh goodness, not at all.
I see.
And what was funny?
When a joke is unfunny to a certain degree, it somehow comes full circle into hilarity.
Oh, it's so... I get it. Like, it's so bad you have to laugh at it. I get it. I get it.
That's not exactly what I was going for.
But you got the response you wanted, right?
Still, I don't think I've ever seen you laugh so loudly.
It's like, you hear a joke so bad and you just see you just hear the crickets and you see the freaking blank face of, oh frick, what have I done? And that's just kind of like, oh my god, they're so bad, he's so in for it. It's like, you have to laugh at it.
It's true. Laughter is not one of my strong suits. I actually can't recall the last time I laughed like that. Alois, perhaps you should focus your efforts on honing this comedic talent of yours.
This talent? Is that your way of saying I'm no good at telling jokes?
No. He's saying you're excellent at making bad jokes.
My apologies. I should refrain from commenting on the quality of your jokes. What's important is that they bring joy, right?
That does it. Next time I make you laugh, I'm gonna make you admit it was a good quality joke. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to cook up some top-notch rib ticklers.
What about the weapons?
Alois, what about organizing the weapons? Oh, he's gone, isn't he?
Yeah. He's gone. Alright. Something tells me that this is also gonna be a one-off sort of story between the two of them. So, anyways, can't get too far with the Duke, can't get too far with Mercedes. We can do one with Bernadetta, so I guess we should already get this one over with.
Oh no, it's Felix. He's coming right at me. If I run, he'll chase me. Maybe if I just hold really still.
Ahem.
For a second, he kind of looked angry. I think he's actually wanting your attention for something.
Whatever it is, I didn't do it, I swear. Unless I'm offending you just by standing here.
I think this is his way of approaching you to say that he wants your help with something.
No, here. I believe this is yours.
Or he just wants to hand something back.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's my satchel. Wait, where did you get that?
Stop asking questions and just take it.
No! Trap! It's a trap!
Just leave it here in the library, over by her dorm room. I don't know.
Why are you acting like this?
She's like this with everybody.
Acting? Does this terror on my face look fake to you?
You're being difficult. Come on, this is yours.
I can't! Your icy glare has frozen me completely!
Shut up, just take the thing.
No! Please don't kill me!
What? Who's going to...
Sword! He's got a sword!
My sword! How did you...
I can't do this anymore!
What an odd girl.
For real.
But she's certainly caught my attention. I've never seen that technique before.
That's what caught your eye. Her defensive maneuvers. And like her on-the-spot quick defensive maneuver to kind of like dismantle your sword. I suppose it might be worth a while to kind of like learn from her.
Oh, I still have to give this back to her.
Ah, crap. Oh, that was the C rank with them? Alright. Alright, Sylvain, who do we have? We have Bernadetta, we have one finishing off with Scythia, and that's about it. Alright, here we go.
So full. That fruit plate really hit the spot. Time to get nice and snug. Maybe do some sewing.
Hey, you Bernadetta. You look pretty happy. Celebrating something?
Celebrating a good meal, if you mean.
What? No, nothing at all.
Hey, relax. It's okay if you'd rather not tell me. By the way, I believe you left something in the library. A half-written manuscript? Your own work, I presume? I was curious who it belonged to and gave it a read-through. You're a really talented writer. I'm sorry. I peeked at the first page, then the next, and I couldn't stop. I think it's good enough to publish. It's the kind of adventure story that will make people laugh and cry.
So she's kind of like a creative fanatic writer. Like, introverts are the most creative people, you know, in the thinking space that most people can come up to. So I think it's not too hard to imagine she would be pretty great at writing.
I love how you never know what mess the hero is going to get herself into next. I'm dying to read more.
So is this based off of true events in your life, or are you just kind of like creating a fantasy for yourself? Hello?
Your mouth's hanging wide open. Bernadetta, are you okay?
I think she might be frozen.
Sorry, was someone talking about a story?
Yes, that would be me. I read your book.
You read my book?
She probably didn't hear all the compliments he gave it. I would just apologize, hand her the book, and leave.
Yeah, and I loved it.
I'm so humiliated. Please forget everything you read.
Humiliated? No, I think the word you're looking for is humbled, because... And she's gone.
Yep.
Now, what do I do with this book?
I don't know. I think I gave Felix the same idea of leaving it by your dorm room.
Oh, he actually read it. I regret everything.
Why don't you want people to read it?
Even if I burn the pages, I can't burn his memory. Not unless I throw him in the fire, too.
No, Bernadetta, we do not permit arson. We do not permit arson or murder by arson on fellow students.
No, that's awful. Don't think things like that, Bernie.
Oh boy. This girl. This is one troubled girl. Anyways, who do we have next on the Sylvain train tonight? Cynthia at rank B. This is the last bit of her story, so... yeah.
Sylvain, I've been looking for you. Do you have a moment?
Hey, Lysithia. I was about to grab some food. Would you like to come along?
Actually, yes. That sounds fine.
Great. Let's go.
Why are you surprised?
The dining hall isn't exactly relaxing, is it? If there's a next time, I'll take you somewhere with a much better atmosphere.
I don't really care about the atmosphere. I just wanted to apologize.
Nah, I get why you told me off. There's nothing you need to apologize for.
Can you just shut your mouth and listen for once?
Wow.
Here's something you may have already picked up on. I very much dislike being treated like a child. I've worked very hard to be where I am now, and such treatment makes it feel like all of that work is being ignored.
But I think you're a genius, and you work harder than I ever did. When I was your age...
And it's probably stuff like that.
Yes, you already told me all of this. Back then, you were just as devoted to goofing off as you are now.
Ah, so I already told you that. What a perfect memory you have.
And there it is. You're always so quick to flatter every woman you come across. I knew that, and yet I never thought you would direct your antics at me.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I know how hard you work, and I really wasn't trying to upset you. I just wanted to chat.
I do not mind that you wished to chat with me. In fact, you might even say I was happy about it. Just a bit.
Ooh, that blush. It makes her complexion all pink and junk, and it is super cute.
Seriously? It sure didn't seem that way.
Yeah, I wish. Can we look back at that? Oh my god, that face is so freaking cute. Her blush is so freaking cute, man. Look at that. Look at that. How can you not fall for a specimen like this?
Well, it's true. Your behavior is maddening. But in retrospect, I realize that was you treating me as you do all women, rather than like a child. I wasn't thinking about it like that at the time.
and so I snapped at you. I could have perhaps approached the matter with a tad more maturity. Therefore, I would like to apologize.
An apology? That is not how these conversations usually turn out. There's no need for that, though. Really, you'll make me blush if you keep this up. Listen, Lysithea, I want you to know that I meant every word, even if sincerity is difficult for me. You're as lovely as you are clever, and you have this strange charm about you. That's what I really honestly think.
Is she actually gonna fall for him?
There you go again with your false flattery.
Never mind, she is able to see right through him.
I swear to you, it isn't false at all. And it's not flattery if it's the truth.
Say what you will, you're still gonna have to earn my trust. Just this once, I'll cut you some slack. Don't get used to it. It's not like I can change who you are as a person.
Sweet and tolerant. You never cease to amaze.
She's tough as nails, that one.
I'll leave you with this. Don't say things you don't mean. It makes it impossible to tell the lies from the truth. Don't come crying to me if you carry on as you have and end up with no friends.
I have to say, Lysithea, your harshness is one of those things I find so charming about you.
You are exhausting. I guess the positivity is okay, though.
She is pretty smart, I have to say. She is really smart when it comes to just digesting who the people around her are. In some cases. If her child complex doesn't really get in her way, you know, she really just comes off as quite understanding of people, quite analytical. She's not the kind of person to kind of be thrown off by anything you say. Anyways, Ignatz and Mercedes. Let's go.
Oh, Ignatz. What are you sighing over?
Sorry, I shouldn't sigh in such a holy place.
There's nothing wrong with it. I sigh here all the time. The goddess receives all our prayers and our sighs. What's bothering you? I'd be happy to talk about it if you'd like.
Oh, it's nothing. Not worth talking about.
Is that so? Am I not worth talking to?
Oh?
That's not what I meant. Sorry to offend you. I'll tell you about it. I'm just uncertain about my future. My father wants me to be a knight.
Yeah, so, you can make money to kind of like support the family.
I don't think I can handle it. Can you imagine a knight as pathetic as me?
I don't find you pathetic at all. Is there something you would rather pursue?
Well, I've always loved painting.
You want to become an artist? How wonderful!
Yeah, and I'm telling the dude, he can turn a profit from that if he just kept at it. Sure, it's gonna take a little longer than becoming a full-fledged knight, but...
What's your ambition?
Me? I simply want to help people with their troubles. Those who can't help themselves.
I don't exactly know what the term is, or can't remember off the top of my head. But she can kind of be like a sort of counselor character to people, you know? Like, a reverend? I think that's what it is. She can be a reverend or... Well, reverend for, like, churches and junk. I know about that. She can be a counselor. She can kind of, like, you know, help people sway and dissolve their troubles a bit. It's kind of, refreshing to hear that from her.
I've considered working for the church, but that's only a vague idea.
Yeah, it just depends on, you know, how much you really trust the church.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were supposed to be discussing your troubles.
Not at all. I'm actually feeling a little better. Knowing that you aren't sure about your future, I don't feel quite so... alone.
Everyone in this world feels a little lost, you know? I really do believe that the life of an artist is a wonderful dream to pursue. There was a beautiful painting of the goddess in the church where I used to live. Whenever times were difficult, I would stare up at her and sigh. Thinking about that painting helps me even now.
I've always wanted to paint the goddess.
You should. I'm sure your painting will help someone else in their time of need.
Yeah, you know what, Ignatz, come up to me and ask. I'll be sure to give you a clear description. Speak detail.
I can't paint anything powerful enough to do that. I wish I could. Maybe one day. I'll give that some thought. Thank you, Mercedes.
Alright, level B. Who else do we have with Mercedes that we can do tonight? I guess Alois?
Mercedes, hello. I have a request for you.
Oh, Alois. What could you possibly need at this hour?
A little birdie told me you're good at telling ghost stories.
I suppose I am.
So it's true. Excellent. I'd like to hear one of your finest ghost stories. Would you be amenable?
Goodness, you want me to share one? Well, certainly.
Alright, gather around, children, gather around. Bring your snacks. It is story time. Let's hear it.
I'm rarely asked to tell ghost stories. Which should I tell? Perhaps the one I heard in the monastery the other day.
Oh, wait a moment.
Is something the matter?
Well, I was only asking whether you'd tell me. The telling itself will have to be another time.
Why?
Are you sure? It's no trouble right now.
No, I have to steel myself. I mean, I have something important to do.
Dude, you grown men who can't take a ghost story after beating out monsters and stuff. Like, you might as well just sit down and hear the story, and you'd have to endure the nightmares for one night.
I see. That's a shame, but I suppose it can't be helped. If you don't mind my asking, why the sudden interest in hearing a ghost story?
Yeah, you asked her, she seemed interested, and you immediately blow it off. What gives?
Well, you see, ghosts terrify me. But I'm a knight. Someday, somewhere, I may have to deal with one.
Ah, so that's why you're steeling yourself against it.
A knight who's afraid of ghosts.
Yes, it's quite embarrassing.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Even knights can't be stoic toward everything. I'm impressed that you're working so hard to face your fear.
No, it's nothing, really.
I will tell you my scariest ghost story the next chance I get.
Oh, it needn't be your very scariest. A moderately scary story will suffice. Thank you for taking the time.
Okay, so no story time this time. But maybe during the next support we will get it. Anyways, a lot of Mercedes's events or supports are gonna have to wait for maybe next month, maybe after the time skip, but they will happen regardless. Anyways, we're gonna finish off Annette's support with Lysithia. We've been hanging around Linhart a bit since, you know, he's our rental student for this month. So I pretty much have all the supports needed for him. So yeah, we're gonna do Lysithia now. Or I guess Annette and Lysithia, and we're gonna end up with her thing with Linhart.
Oh, you're still here? Lysithia, hi. Did you forget something? I did. What are you reading? Just something I found. Though there are things in here I don't quite get. Is that the Compendium of Light and Dark? It is! Amazing how you could tell that just from a glance at the cover. I've read it so many times, I have nearly the entire thing memorized.
So, let me guess. Light healing magic and dark, but what was it called? Something magic. It was dark reason magic. So we have light faith magic, dark reason magic. So I knew it was a good idea to pair Annie up with both.
That said, it does seem to take liberties with some topics, so be aware of that while you're reading it. Wait, really? Yikes. Thanks for the warning. You've got quite the stack of books here for only wanting to brush up on one thing. I knew you were a hard worker, Annette. No, not as much as some people. Sorry. There I go again. It's alright. In getting to know you, I've taken some time to self-reflect. I used to think that I worked harder than anyone. But I'm not so sure anymore. I have to work even harder to keep pace with you. Oh no! But then I'll have to work extra hard to keep up with you! Well, if you work extra hard, I'll need to work super duper extra hard.
Oh my god, these girls need a study group.
Oh, come on! Fine. Super duper quadruple extra hard it is. Okay, that's enough. We could do this forever, but we've got better things to do.
She gives off such Makoto energy.
Sorry. It's fun to see you get carried away like that, though. I'm glad we had this chat. I feel excited to continue working super duper extra hard now. I'm lucky to have someone like you around to inspire me. I feel the same. I'll do my best to keep pace with you. Why are you smiling? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking about how nice it is that we can motivate each other like this. It is nice, isn't it? But I still intend to surpass you. Nuh-uh, I'm gonna surpass you. But before that, could you explain this part of the book to me? I'm not quite sure how someone of your caliber is struggling with this one, but let me break it down for you.
These girls need a study group. I don't care if they were originally intended to be on, two separate sides. They just need to study together. Anyways, Ned and Linhardt, they were both studying magic, so let's see how this goes.
I guess taking them all up in one go is a bad idea.
Also I can already understand the dynamic. One works extra hard, diligently, and the other is diligent in taking a nap. So, let's see where this goes.
Annette? Are you okay with all those boxes?
Linhardt! Hi, I'm so glad you're here. I don't know if I'll be able to handle all these. I thought I may as well get it over with, so I decided to carry them all at once. Big mistake.
Smart thinking. Do it all at once. That's what they say, right? Work smart, not hard. I think you've got it from here, so I'm off to take a nap. Good luck.
But maybe you could help. Nope, gone. It's fine. It is fine. Just a little further to my quarters. I got this. I'll just... Huh? They didn't fall.
That was almost pretty bad.
Yeah, see, he's around to help.
Linhardt, I thought you had an important nap to get to.
I'd call it insomnia, but I suppose it was really just a guilty conscience. I came to see if you needed help. And sure enough, here you are, about to tip all the boxes on the floor.
Thanks. Though it may have been best if you had just chipped in from the start.
Huh? But it was your job. Why would I step in? You clearly had things handled.
Then why help me at all?
If the boxes had fallen just now, everyone would have had to help tidy them up anyway. If anything broke, more boxes would need to be carried. And if all of that came to pass, then there'd be noise and more noise and no chance of my taking a nap.
Huh. But if you had helped me from the start, there would have been no danger of anything being dropped at all.
Correct. But there was no danger yet, and so there was no need for my help. So I left you to it.
Yeah, he's very selective when it comes to the opportune moment to help out. If that helps with anything.
Try carrying one box at a time instead of straining to do it all at once. Work smart, not hard, as they say.
There we go.
All right, well, I think you've got it from here, so I'm off. Good luck.
After all that, he's not gonna help me.
I think he just did. I mean, he offered you advice, didn't he? That's his way of helping. I mean, Linhardt can be kind of strange to people, but I can understand what he does and why he does it. He just wants to take in the minimal amount of effort as possible. If he can get around that, he's a great boon. Anyways, Ingrid and Bernadetta now.
Bernadetta, please come out of your room. You've been in there for ages. You need to train.
No. Sorry, not happening.
I'm not playing around, Bernadetta. This training is absolutely crucial to your future.
You're gonna need to drag her out with her kicking and screaming if you can handle that.
I don't care. I can't handle it today. Please leave.
Why did you come here?
Do you want the story she told me?
Why did I come here? I didn't choose to join the academy. I was forced.
She was kidnapped.
I suppose not everyone has to be pleased about being here. But even so...
She was kidnapped.
Bernadetta, I'll ask one more time. Please come out of there.
And I'll tell you one more time. It's not happening. Not right now. Not today.
You leave me no alternative.
What, you're gonna slice her door open? Good luck.
If you're near the door, you'd better step away. Ugh!
Holy shit, she did.
My door! Why?
Oh, she's in for it now.
Now hurry along, Bernadetta. You've got lots of training to catch up on.
Now it's where I would say it's time to compromise. Private training sessions. Private, away from every other living body within the vicinity.
Spare me! I'll train! Just not with you. Anyone but you, please.
Is that so? That presents a problem.
Yeah, you kind of just broke down her door, so she considers you a threat now. Sorry, and good luck.
I know we are two very different people, but whether or not you like me, we are on the same side and must learn to work together.
It's not about any of that! If this is how you treat people on your own side, what do you do to your enemies?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. I did what was necessary to get you to comply. Nothing more.
You broke down her door.
I do hope that the professor will be able to help you through the rest of your training.
I'm the professor. I would ask you kindly to pay the fee required to busting down school property.
In the meantime, I will fix your door. Good luck.
So, am I gonna be the one to offer a private, tutoring or training session with her now? Okay.
Right. Okay. Good.
And that was it. Okay. Well then, alright, Ingrid and Raphael.
This meat is so good. I wish I could send some home to my little sis.
Okay, this is how they bond. Food. The appreciation of food. I don't know why I was trying to say appreciance, as if that's even a freaking word, but yeah, the appreciation over good food is how these two will bond together.
Raphael, what are you doing here?
Eating. Can't you tell?
Oh, I was just enjoying some of this roast. Did you want a bite?
No. I meant, what are you doing here? This isn't the dining hall.
Eating.
That's funny. Of course I know this isn't the dining hall.
You know that, and yet you're stuffing your face here rather than where it's appropriate. You're not even seated.
He doesn't really care too much.
Is that the best way to eat? If you think so, let's sit down.
You're missing the point. At least use a plate.
I don't have a plate with me, so there's nothing I can do about that now. But since when are you so proper, Ingrid?
I'm not proper at all. You're just downright crude. Have you no respect for yourself and your journey to knighthood?
Well, there are two different kinds of people in the world of knighthood.
Knights must work from a very young age to be upstanding in all facets. You are making a mockery of all that we stand for. You!
Slow down. I can't do all this listening while I'm trying to eat.
Yeah. Not all knights are prim and proper. This guy being a good example. But you know what? He has a good heart.
Disgusting. Now you've spilled gravy all over your shoes and your chin. You'd better wipe that up.
Now you need everything to be neat and tidy? You're really particular.
This has nothing to do with me. It's what's expected of a knight.
Wait. All I have to do is be neat and tidy, and I can become a knight? Forget all that studying then. I'm just gonna work on being the neatest and tidiest one here.
Yeah. At the very least, he has a good heart.
Wait, that is not what I said.
Oh, really? You're probably right. I shouldn't bother with the neat and tidy stuff.
That's not really what she... Oh, dear.
You are impossible.
Yeah. Sometimes he is. Can't really have him focus on more than one thing. It's like eating and training, that's the capacity at which he has kind of like jolted into his brain. Anything else that's kind of like an outlet. His mind is essentially an outlet, and he already has two plugs, into it, eating, training, and you just have one more socket, but you tried to fit more than one in there, and it kind of just switches between the two. So you could do anything you can to, break it down for him, but I mean, Raph is still a good man. You could depend on him to become a knight. It's just kind of hard for him to, Anyways, a bunch of beast supports at the top are kind of, not available. But... not even the one for Shamir, really? I worked hard for that one. Whatever. I guess we'll start with, Aspar and Bernadetta. They are kind of on the same team, so...
And that one goes there. Perfect!
Oh, hey, Bernadetta. What's going on?
Enemy! Enemies here! We're under attack! Help! Someone! Anyone!
Help? I'm the one who came here for help. I guess I'll just take care of it myself. I can't believe I got hurt trying to break up someone else's fight. It's ridiculous. All I do is step in to calm them down, and the next thing you know, they're both at my throat. Hey, you ever been in a fight?
Not by choice.
Fight? You're challenging me to a duel?
Does your trauma only allow you to pick up bits and pieces of words and kind of like create your own context for them?
No, I can't! I've never fought anyone in all my life! I surrender! You win!
Alright. That was easy enough. Not to be rude, but do you ever think that maybe your attitude makes you a little unapproachable?
You're telling this girl? Yeah, most definitely.
You should try stepping outside and socializing. I'm sure you'd make friends in no time if you didn't waste it all in here.
Outside? In no time? Oh, sure, yeah! Why didn't I think of that? Or maybe it's just not as easy for me as it is for you. Did that ever cross your mind?
Every introvert's a narrow, diverse person ever in this world. Seriously though, like, I swear, this is the exact same phrase you say to any extrovert or any neurotypical person.
Why wouldn't it be? Making friends is easy. This one time, I even made friends with someone I'd just been in a fight with.
Yeah, and I'm glad you were able to have that personal experience, buddy, but you're dealing with a completely different player over here.
I think it was the gorgeous view that did it. We really shared a moment. Come on, let's go check it out.
What?
Hold on! What are you doing? Please don't touch me! Put me down!
Calm down. I'm just gonna carry you out of here. Easy does it. And here we are. See? That wasn't so bad now, was it? And what about this view? Gorgeous, right?
I'm astonished he was actually able to do that. Well, I mean, okay, I might have seen this support played several times before, but still, you were able to carry her out of there like a champ.
So this is what death is like. Didn't expect it to be so sudden.
Hello, Earth to Bernadetta.
Come and claim me, sweet death. But first, let this evening sun wash clean my imperfect soul.
Hello, Earth to Space Cadet.
Hey, now don't go dying on me, Bernadetta. It's just the sun.
Huh? What? Where am I?
Oh my god, these kids are impossible.
Oh, it's pretty. Such a lovely view.
Does she have a trauma-based symptom? Does she have a condition of some sort? Because so far we've seen her picking up bits and pieces of what people are saying to her, and her trauma's just blocking everything else out. So she's creating her own context, she's making herself fearful of others, and she kind of has this delayed reaction to a lot of things. So I'm thinking there's some sort of trauma-based condition, like maybe chronic PTSD or something to that effect. I don't know, it's something to think about. Alright, next we have the next bit of Caspar with Dorothea, so let's get to it.
Hey, Dorothea, something's been bothering me. I kind of feel like you act more casually around me than you do with other people.
Casually? I don't know what you mean.
I just feel like you're always asking me to do things that might make other people uncomfortable. Like when you asked me to clean your room. You're not very flirty toward me like you are with the other guys. You seem weirdly comfortable around me.
I think it's mainly because you guys kind of had that heart-to-heart last time. You're kind of on the same Earth level.
You pay more attention than I would have thought. Hey, are you interested in me? You know, interested.
What? No, it just seemed weird, and I was curious.
I'm kidding. It's true that I do find you quite a convenient little helper at times.
You totally see him as your younger brother.
It's like you're... how to put it? You're like a little brother to me.
Yep, that was obvious.
Really? That's not exactly a compliment.
No, but it's true. And now that I've thought about it, I like the whole idea.
Oh no.
Why don't you try calling me Big Sis and see how it feels?
He'd rather die.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Why not?
I'm embarrassed just thinking about it.
Oh, come on. It's just a goof. You can manage it at least once, can't you? Please? Oh, I know. If you do it, I'll stop using you for my chores. How's that sound?
That's a pretty good deal.
That's an enticing offer. Fine. Once.
No tape recorders.
Big Sis.
Well done, Caspar. You're such a cute little boy. I'm proud to have you as a sibling.
Oh god, she's gonna drag this out all day.
I'm not cute, and I'm not little. How would you feel if I made you call me Big Bro?
Oh? Well, I wouldn't mind that at all. Big Bro.
Oh, please stop. Please stop. That did not make him feel any better. Oh my god.
Is something wrong, Big Bro?
Oh my god.
Oh, this is the worst.
You brought this on yourself. Oh my god, she is such a tease when she needs to be. Wow, okay. Next, Raphael. This ought to be good.
Hey, Raphael, you heard a train?
Hey, Caspar! You work your muscles almost as much as I do.
Of course. Everyone knows that if you skip a day, you lose 3 days of work.
Ain't that the truth? Let's get to it then.
That's probably enough for today.
You might be right. I'm exhausted.
Okay, so these two might just be on the same level.
You know, I really envy you, Raphael. You're huge.
I know I'm big. Everyone knows that. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm not very big, but I've always wanted to be. That's why I train so much. I just don't know how to bulk up.
Is that all? I know how to fix that.
Really? You gotta show me.
Follow me.
He's gonna make you eat all the meat.
Huh? You just led me to the dining hall.
That's right. Now sit down and eat up.
We're just gonna eat?
Yep. Eating's the best way to get bigger. You gotta eat, and you gotta train. Do them both enough, and you're sure to grow.
Well, I always thought I was a pretty big eater, but maybe I wasn't eating enough? Or not often enough?
Well, eating a lot with a diet. That's all I'm gonna say.
Probably both. Look at my plate compared to yours. Now this is a meal.
Whoa, your plate looks like a mountain. If that's what I gotta do, then I'm gonna eat until I can't anymore. I'll eat until there's no food left.
That's the spirit. Come on, let's go clear out the pantry.
Let's do it. I'm gonna eat till I can't move.
All right. Well, that was a good one. I think those two are gonna do just fine together. Anyways, Caspar and Catherine. Again, it's been a long time, or it's just been a while. Don't exactly remember how every support went off the top of my head, so we're just gonna see where this progresses forward. Let's go.
Hey, Caspar. You look more troubled than usual.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about the last time we talked.
Ah. This is a bit more somber than the last two.
I really admire your strength, and I want to be like you on the battlefield. But I don't agree with your idea of justice. If that's the case, is it bad for me to look up to you? I'm not sure how to feel anymore.
I can't answer that. You'll need to find the answer on your own. I can offer one piece of advice, however.
Sure, anything will help.
When I told you I would cut down children with no hesitation, you looked disgusted. I take it that's the part you're struggling to accept?
Pretty much. I don't think I'd be able to do it, even if that meant disobeying orders.
Well, what if the children had their own weapons? What if they were trying to kill you?
That would kind of change the story.
Well, maybe if it was in self-defense. But even that...
What if the children were killing each other? Let's say their families had been slaughtered and they sought revenge.
Yeah, you change the context to the story, I'm sure you can justify it.
How would you stop the killing? Who would you strike down?
What other methods would you use aside from fighting?
I don't know. I'd have to see what's going on for myself, but even then,
When you witness these horrors in person, it's no easier to decide. In fact, the decision is harder. Choosing to end or spare a life, whether to save someone or abandon them, these choices are always difficult.
Having to choose between life and death.
You have a strong sense of justice. You have clearly defined ideals. But that's not an asset on the battlefield. Ideals slow you down. They cause inner conflict.
A strong sense of justice? Really?
Making decisions in the spur of the moment, you can't hope to be perfectly fair and just. That's why I choose to fight for Lady Rhea's justice. The justice of the Church of Seiros.
Let someone else choose the justice for you.
But what about when Lady Rhea's ideals don't really line up with yours? Then what?
Not possible. Lady Rhea's ideals are my ideals. There's no conflict between them, because that's what I've decided. Do you see?
I don't get it. You can't possibly agree on everything.
I have faltered in the past.
That's what I'm talking about. How can you blindly trust some other person's sense of justice?
Not a person. The goddess.
Okay, let's say, there wasn't a goddess to look up to.
I cared about someone, and they were branded a criminal. That's when I started down this path. I didn't know whether to turn a blind eye or mete out punishment.
What did you do?
I couldn't decide, so I looked to the goddess for guidance. Since then, I have devoted myself completely to the goddess. I surrender myself wholly to her will. So think carefully, Caspar. To what will you devote your sword and your heart?
Man, decisions are hard, man. Decisions like that are always the hardest. Kinda gotta think about, will you stick to your own justice, although it might just be the longer and harder path to take? Or will you just devote your justice to somebody else? It makes it easier on yourself, but that means you kinda give up your freedom to make that choice. Well, before we get too philosophical, I guess we can go to Linhardt.
You're looking pretty tired, Linhardt. I think you could use a little more of the fighting spirit.
I
believe you have enough fighting spirit for the both of us.
Enough? There's no such thing. You need as much as you can get if you're gonna train.
I'd rather pace myself. You're becoming too much like your father. I still recall with startling clarity the time he forced me to do some training.
Ha! I remember your father wasn't too happy about that. Our fathers actually got into a fight over it.
They hate one another so much. I simply cannot fathom what's wrong with the two of them.
I wish they'd just have it out already. One big fight to settle things. My father would win, obviously, but it would still be fun to watch.
That would be rather cruel. I don't think anyone in Fodlan could beat up your father. My father does have the height advantage, though.
Height advantage? What does that matter?
When two opponents are of similar strength, the one with the height advantage wins. It's pure math.
Whoever forces the other to submit wins. That's how fighting works. It has nothing to do with height.
Brute strength alone doesn't decide a fight. And taller people have longer limbs, too. Longer limbs equates to a longer reach. Taller people can hit you from farther away. Oh, and they have more leg strength.
He does have a point there.
There's also that... Well, I'm bored explaining this. I think you get my point.
Yeah, I think there's a bit too much to explain, and, I mean, there's multiple factors as how you can win a fight. It just doesn't have to be brute strength alone. For one, you can kind of learn to outsmart your opponent, outwit them. You can move around faster than them, more agility, you know, more flexibility, more dexterity. There are a bunch of other factors that kind of, you know, go against each other and the other characters. It's just a matter on how you use your skills against his, or whoever they are. Whoever's the most skillful comes out on top.
No, I don't get it. Now you're talking about limb length and reach? None of that matters when you're up close and brawling.
Well, endurance is also a thing.
You know, I'm going to agree with you just so I don't have to keep talking.
If you've got something else to say, then come out and say it. Actually, no, forget this. I'll prove it to you myself. Some of those new knights look pretty tall. I'll fight one just for you.
And off he goes.
Best of luck, young Rocky? I don't know.
They're all so strong I couldn't land a single blow.
So it's as I said then, isn't it? The tallest fighter has the advantage. And my father could beat yours in a fight.
Ah! Took a roundabout way to get to that. All right. So let's move on to the rest of Bernie's now. So next we have Dorothea, Raphael, Leone, Luis, Yuri, and Leonard. So let's do it.
It's peaceful here. Flowers are so calming. Just looking at these, it's like all the terrible parts of the day just disappear. If only people could be more like flowers.
What's Bern doing? She looks like there's something wrong.
All these nobles are just terrifying. And the commoners? Just look at Dorothea. So pretty, popular, dazzling. There's no way someone like me could ever be close with someone like that.
Bern, are you okay?
Dorothea! Did you hear all that?
Just the part about you wishing you could get along with someone. So, Bern, who have you got a crush on? Seriously now, you have to tell me. Who are they? Do I know them? I'm so excited for you, Bern.
I think Bernie is confirmed a spy.
No. I was actually thinking about being friends with you.
Well... Given the context of what she said, either way, you know, it's not official. I have no way of taking myself out of that one, so we're just gonna move on.
Me?
It's not confirmed on any fan basis or not or anything like that. It's just, you know.
I thought we already were friends.
That's not what I mean. Oh, I'm such a coward.
I think she means close friends.
I thought it would be great if we could be closer. But old memories just get in the way for me.
Bern, whatever happened in the past, you know you have my full support. I'm here for you. I thought we'd already been friends for a long time now. Please.
Just forget it. We'll never be close friends. Father would just... He would just... No!
And the trauma's back.
Wait, Father? What did she mean by that?
Well, I would very much like to get to the next social link between these two because they're up to B. Anyways, Raph, Leone, Louise. Next we have Raph.
Huh? What's that noise? Sounds like someone's having fun. Maybe it's coming from the greenhouse.
Did they just use the theme for the eagle and lion fight?
That was really fun, Bernie.
What was she playing with?
Good thing I found such an out-of-the-way spot to play. Only the pretty flowers heard me here.
Was she tooting a horn? Or... I thought she mainly wants to play strings.
Isn't that right, little flower? You're the only one who heard, aren't you? What did you think?
That was amazing!
Why's your voice so deep?
What? I'm no flower.
Oh no. Raphael, you heard it all, didn't you?
I did! What kind of instrument was that? I could hear it all the way over at the training grounds. It was great. I didn't know you could play.
All the way from the training grounds? Oh.
That's right. Then I came here to tell you how good you sounded.
Good. No, I'm on to you. First, you flatter me. Then you get me to perform on stage in front of everyone to humiliate me.
No? But that's a great idea. Everyone should be able to hear your music.
Ah, I knew it! Monster! I won't fall victim to your schemes!
I don't know what just happened, but I think I might have scared her.
You and about 3 people so far. Alright, Bernie and Leone. Let's do it.
Oh, it's Leone.
Perfect. The soil's ready. Let's get to planting.
She's so diligent, I can barely... Oh, look at her elbow.
There we go, all set. Now a little water.
Her sleeve's all torn. She should get that fixed.
Hey, Bernadetta, what are you doing here?
Leone! I was,
Her sleeve?
What is it?
I was just admiring your hard work.
If you've got time to stare, you may as well help me out. Is that all you wanted to say?
Not exactly.
Well, come on, out with it. Your elbow looks fine to me. Is it bothering you?
Not mine, yours. Your sleeve's torn.
Huh, how about that? You're right. I didn't notice. You could have just told me right away, you know.
She's not really good at that.
It's just a little tear, though. Nothing to worry about.
If you don't mind, I could fix it for you. It would only take a minute.
You can do that?
I'm actually pretty good at sewing.
I never knew. Well, if you're offering, by all means. Just let me finish watering these. Oh, I guess I should get this shirt off first, though, huh?
You got anything underneath?
What? Hold on, don't... You can't just...
Wait, did she actually... Holy crap, she actually... was that the canon thing? Was that canon? Like, she just stripped in front of her? I would have thought it would have taken a lot more work to get Leonie to do something like that, but holy crap. Because that greenhouse door is still wide open. So anybody could be walking in. So I don't know if she had anything planned for that, or if she had anything underneath in preparation. I don't know if she felt hot as hell wearing 2 layers in the greenhouse. All I know is, you know, it's just Leonie being Leonie. Anyways, Eloise, here we go.
Okay, I must drop off these papers with Bernadetta. I'm not sure how to go about this.
You mean actually getting her to open her door and help you?
She's as timid as a mouse, and that's when speaking to people her own age. She'll likely scream the second she sees me.
You already got her patted down, huh?
Maybe this is a mistake. All that noise is going to frighten the other students.
Hi. Can I help you?
Do you by any chance have a twin sister? Who is this character?
Ah, hello. I have some business with Bernadetta. I wasn't sure how to approach her.
And he's not facing her.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but okay. What business do you have with Bernie?
I was supposed to deliver this, you see. Perhaps you can take it off my hands?
Right. Thanks for taking the time.
No trouble at all. Here it is.
Thanks. I'm going to head in now, if that's okay.
Whew, that's quite a relief.
What just happened?
How kind of Bernadetta's friend, making that delivery for me.
Those papers were just for Bernadetta, so technically mission accomplished?
Wait a second. That was Bernadetta. But it couldn't have been. She spoke so normally.
Yeah, she was so freaking normal. What just happened?
She didn't act frightened at all. In fact, she was quite friendly.
Towards you. What's the dynamic here? Like, you seem so, like, a polar opposite to her, kind of attracted. She kind of attracted you, and then it, like, what just happened?
Ouch! Oh, yes, it still hurts when I pinch my cheek, so I'm not dreaming.
And as far as I checked, when I look at the student records, she does not have a twin sister.
I'm glad the ordeal's done with, but now I feel terribly confused and a little worried.
I am super confused.
Meek little Bernadetta, what have they done to you?
Right? Anyways, Bernadetta and Yuri now, so yeah.
Is that Yuri? I gotta evaporate! Maybe if I just curl into a ball, I'll pass as a boulder! Or a pebble.
Hey, Bernadetta.
You can see me!
Would you believe it?
Clearly. You're a tricky one. Always trying to hide when I'm around.
Sorry. Please forgive me.
So, what's the cinch here? You were super normal with Eloise, and now what's going on?
If you want forgiveness, then explain yourself. But make it quick. You always ramble on.
Well, when I was little, my mother and father, they
You've got to be kidding. Cut to the chase, please.
You remind me of one of my old friends.
Oh, come now. Whoever this friend of yours is can't possibly compare to me.
I'm telling the truth.
All right, all right. What was his friend like then? The way you run and hide from me, they must have been a real piece of work.
That's not it at all. He was the assistant to the gardener at our estate. My friend was gentle, trustworthy, gorgeous. And, well, he was the only person who was ever nice to me. We used to run around the gardens playing together.
And why is it you keep running away from me?
That's... do I really have to say? We hardly even know each other.
That's... doesn't really give a good explanation.
You never have to do anything. But if you don't, you and I won't have a shot at knowing one another. And you'll carry on avoiding me forever.
But that's no good either. Okay, I'll tell you. The thing is, because of me, he got in trouble. After that, I never saw him again. You see, my father hated commoners, and when he found out I was spending a lot of time with one, well, he's probably dead now, and it's all my fault! It's 'cause of me! He must have hated me.
That doesn't sound right to me. Why would you think all that? Nothing you did would make his death your fault. And hating you for something that isn't your fault is absolutely absurd. Delusional, even.
You're wrong! He'd definitely hate me if he knew. How would you know anyway? What? Did you know my friend or something?
In a manner. Right. So, remember back when you were a kid? You tripped while holding some gardening shears, and your friend got cut pretty badly.
Oh yeah, I remember. But how did you know about that?
If I bore you any ill will, it would have only been for cutting my face with those damn shears.
Wow, okay. Ha, that's a good way of leading her into that. I guess it kind of adds a little bit to your backstory that you were kind of wandering around the Empire at your young age. You were kind of like going from home to home until you finally found your way into the Abyss. I think that's your story. Again, I don't keep, marked boards or whiteboards for these kinds of things.
Cutting your face? Shears? But there's no way!
But there is. That friend? That was me, Bernadetta. Anyway, I'm glad I finally got to hear how you felt about all of that. Let's spend time together later and chat about the good old days. Get to know each other again.
But how did... But...
He's not angry with you? I know. Absurd. And that's about as far as I got seeing that support in any sort of gameplay or, any sort of playthrough on YouTube. So, Bernadetta and Linhart now.
La 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 la. Such lovely weather for painting.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Bernadetta and Ignatz would get along greatly.
Bernadetta?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
It's just me, Linhart. What are you doing?
Painting! Just painting. Not important. Am I in your way? I'm in your way. I'll just go. I'm going.
No need for all that. I just came out here to read. I'll stay quiet and still so as not to bother you. How's that? If you want to go, that's fine too.
No. I'll stay.
Say, aren't you usually holed up inside?
I'm sorry! I'm sorry for coming here. I'm sorry for bothering you! Mad, aren't you? You look really mad. I'll just pack up. I'll be gone before you know it.
What has your father done to you?
Mad? At you? Never. I rather admire you, in fact. I fantasize about shutting myself in my room and never going outside again. It sounds like paradise. However, I wouldn't be able to perform my research. That, Bernadetta, is a problem.
What? You admire me? Nah! No way! I know a trick when I see one! What are you plotting? So you wanna copy me, is that it? And what's a copy do with the original? Replace it! Well, I've got you figured out. I won't just sit back and take it. I'll fight you!
What? That's never... this is too much hassle. I'm leaving.
I'm sorry! Please don't kill me!
Okay. A lot of hers kind of end off. Okay, now I'm really confused about her relationship with Eloise. Anyways, we just have Dorothy and Linhart now. This is the only one left. For her, anyways.
I do believe a nap is in order.
Ah, this is lovely. Just feel that breeze.
Dorothea, whatever are you doing here?
I was thinking of relaxing here, but it looks as if someone else is lounging in my spot already. Taking a nap in public like this? Really, Lynn. The nobles look down on such behavior.
You do know I am of noble birth.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just teasing. You never do act very noble, though. Why is that?
Each person must follow their own way. This is how I prefer to live. Even if some of the more pretentious nobles like to poke fun at my ways.
Doesn't that bother you?
Not really.
I mean, really? It doesn't hurt your pride or anything?
Not really.
What use is pride? It doesn't feed nor clothe you. It offers no warmth on a cold night.
Linhart is right, ladies and gentlemen. He is correct. We should all live the way we want to live, not by the rules of pride and such. Though I wish most people could live without pride.
First time I've heard a noble say something like that.
Well, most nobles are... oh, what is the polite way to say it? Fools. Yes, they are fools. As for myself, my father is the Minister of Domestic Affairs, and he has pride enough for the both of us. For example, did you know he and the Minister of Military Affairs cannot get along, although they value each other greatly? His pride gets in the way, so he can't make amends. That is why there is discord between civil ministers and military officers in the Empire.
Linhart is the ultimate advocator for peace. How have I never thought about having him join our group before?
And so pride serves no good purpose in politics either. So tell me, what use is it?
I wonder if bad blood between civil and military leaders is somewhat unavoidable.
About as unavoidable as humans who spend their lives trying to avoid conflict.
The Minister of Domestic Affairs is in charge of all civil officials, so if they just give in easily, their subordinates would lose respect, right? I get the feeling that if your pride isn't equal to the responsibility you bear, then you aren't fit to lead.
That's a good point.
Also, I happen to think pride can be quite charming.
And how necessary is charm? It just gets in the way of living your life.
If you lack charm, nobody will give you a second glance.
Right, which means more time for napping.
Lynn, you can't really believe what you're saying, can you?
Look at the person you're actually talking to. Everybody has their own ideals. His is just, I know where my morals stand. I don't care about any of this other junk. I don't live like other people, and in fact, I kind of live like fools for what they do. That's where his morals are. It's interesting. Anyways, we have a few with Raphael, Ignat, Cynthia, Leonie, Marianne, Blaine, wow. And one with Happy. I might as well do the one with Happy. This is the only one with Linhart left, so I mean, it might just be the last one with Linhart. Might as well see.
Stupid rain. Go back to the stupid cloud you came from. I'm soaked. What a pain.
Happy? Yikes, you look like you just crawled out of a lake. Here, dry yourself off. And don't just stand there, you'll catch a cold. Come on, I'll make you some tea.
Oh, okay.
Huh, it's been ages since I had a nice cup of tea during a rainstorm. Pretty nice, eh?
I don't drink tea very often. It is nice. But what does the rain have to do with anything?
Doesn't rain make you want to read a book? Or rather, nap with a book on your lap. Though, I guess I'd like that no matter the weather. But then, if the book is too good, not only will I be unable to sleep, my tea would get cold. That makes brewing it a wasted effort. Ah, and that's why I don't drink tea when it rains.
Okay?
Right. Thanks for clearing that up. And thanks for the cup of tea.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty much dry now. Gotta say though, I'm kinda confused.
Huh? About what?
This just seems way out of character for you. You're so focused on yourself, you've barely ever spoken to me before now.
No, good point. The thing is, I'm not cut out for battle. If a fight breaks out, I'm only a liability. It's better for everyone if I keep my distance.
What does fighting have to do with... Oh, I get it. You think I'm gonna sigh. You're just like the others. But if that's true, why are you acting so different?
What do you mean? Use your words to make the things in your head make sense to the rest of us.
Fine. Here's what's in my head. I don't understand why you're being nice to me. Look around us. Nobody else will even risk coming near me.
They're probably afraid you'll sigh, since you looked pretty rough when we came in. Makes sense. Your sighs are disastrous. If I can prevent one with a nice, lazy cup of tea, it's the least I can do.
I see. You did it for your own sake. Well, whatever your reasons, I'm surprised that you'd even consider doing this. For me.
Surprised or not, it's no skin off my back. I'll keep doing what I do regardless of anyone's expectations. Think on that. I expected you to be a hazard, but you weren't. No harm, no foul, no need to sigh.
If only it were that simple.
Yeah, it's pretty much confirmed. He beats to his own drum, as to say. He doesn't really care too much. Anyways, I got a buttload of more people to go through. And maybe, just maybe, we'll have enough time to cover the last 2 paralogs we need. Because that's going to be important. Anyways.
Yes! Time for food! Hey, Ignatz! Is this seat taken?
Oh, hey, Raphael. I'm done eating, so you can sit here if you like.
Really? But there's still food on your plate.
It's fine. I'm not that hungry. Anyway, I guess I'll be heading off.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ignatz! Want to train with me?
Oh my, that equipment's looking rusty. Let me fetch some oil.
What's the matter? It always looks like that. Come on, we'll take care of it later.
Nope, you have to do it as soon as you notice. There's oil in the warehouse. I'll be right back.
Hey, Ignatz.
Hello, Raphael.
Are you busy? I need to talk to you.
No, that's... Oh, almost forgot. It's time to return this book to the library. I'll just...
Hey, hold up. Are you seriously gonna keep running away from me?
What? No, I'm not running.
Oh, yeah, what's going on?
Yes, you are. Every time I try to talk to you, you make up some excuse and run. What's going on? You were a lot friendlier to me when we were kids. You were always so excited to show me all the neat stuff you had whenever I came to visit. We'd play hide and seek with my little sis, draw pictures, and do other fun stuff too. Remember all that?
Things can't be the way they were. It's regrettable, but it's the truth.
You mean because...
Regrettable? What's there to regret?
I mean, you know, what happened to your parents. My parents are the reason your parents died.
You're still upset about that? Look, it's like I told you. My parents' death was an accident.
No, but see,
Oh, I see. But we're done talking about this. You gotta stop beating yourself up over it. It was an accident.
He's just putting on a brave face. No one is that forgiving.
I think it's more so he can't... He's more so concerned about losing your friendship than him losing his cool over your parents, you know? Or over his parents. He's more so concerned about preserving his friendship with you than losing his cool over his parents, you know? Whatever happened in the past, he settled it as an accident. That was the past. So he's telling you, someone who, you know, is trying to make amends, to just move past it. That's what he wants from you. It's hard, but as long as you know what he wants, make the effort, you know? Make amends in your own way, not just beating yourself up, as you know he said. It's hard, but you can do it. Anyways, we've got a few more people here, so let's go through each and every one.
This theory just isn't coming together. The thought behind it is sound enough, but...
Hey, Lysithia, your forehead's all wrinkled. You look tense. Is something wrong? You know you can tell your big bro Rat... you know you can tell me anything, right?
Is this rank B or rank C?
Raphael, while I appreciate your offer, I'm not so sure you'll be much help here.
What does that mean? Oh, are you researching something complicated? In that case, yeah, you're probably right. Is there something else I can help you with? I'm really good at other things, like training.
I have absolutely zero interest in such things.
I have an idea. Do you want to get real good at playing tag? I can teach you.
You're not listening.
There's a trick to it that most people don't know. Like to not get tagged and stuff. Let me show you.
You're not making your approach any better. Just... Raph, I think you should probably... Well, let's see where this goes.
It's too sunny to spend all day inside studying. Come on, Big Bro's gonna take you outside.
Okay, that's a little too far, man. She's gonna blow her top.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Can't you see I'm busy? Go bother someone else. What nerve you have, too, calling yourself Big Bro? Like I'm your little sister or some nonsense. Just cut the act.
Did I really say that out loud?
Anyway, My grades are miles better than yours. If you want to play the part of Big Brother, you'd probably benefit from studying way, way more.
Like I said, I'm really good at other things. Just not classroom learning.
I can't stand all the excuses. Clearly, you're the little kid here. You got all that? Now don't bother me again. Understood? Bye.
She must be going through a rebellious phase.
Dude, she's only one... Hold on. Is it 1 or 2 years? It's 2 years to everybody else. It's also 2 years compared to him. She's only 2 years younger than you, and clearly she's more intelligent than you give her credit for. I get you have a younger sister, but dude, come on. Whatever. Yeah, that was rank C, so now we're gonna move on to rank C with Marianne. So let's go.
Hey, Marianne, what you eating? Mind if I join you? I'm starving.
Huh? Oh,
All my favorite dishes are on the menu today. I might have grabbed too much. You want some?
no thanks.
All you've got on your plate are leaves. Are you sure that'll fill you up?
I'm done eating now. I have to go.
Huh? You're already done eating? But there's still food on your plate. Hey, Marianne! Huh. Maybe she's not feeling well. I should probably go check on her later.
Oh, is that so? I'm so happy you found all of that food. A little gray starling told me that you can find berries if you fly out toward the mountains.
Oh, I found Marianne. I didn't know she spent her time here. It sounds like she's talking to someone.
What's that? You want to try some nectar from the flowers in the greenhouse? That might be tricky. I guess you could try it if I'm already there. Otherwise, you might get locked in.
Hey, Marianne! Who are you talking to? Huh? Oh, the birdie flew off.
Yes, it looks like he has. What are you doing here, Raphael?
You were acting a little strange when we were eating earlier, so I wanted to check on you. I was worried.
That's sweet of you, but I'm fine.
Are you sure? Well, that's good to hear. As long as... Wait a minute! Were you just talking to a bird?
Excuse me?
I knew it! You can talk to birds! I'm right, aren't I?
Yes.
That's incredible! This place is full of interesting folks. But I didn't think anyone spoke birdie.
No, that's not it. This bird just happened to be speaking human.
Amazing! I hope I get to meet a bird who speaks human one day.
Yeah, it was probably a little hard to explain, but... well, as long as they're bonding over that, I'm sure she'll get to explain it to him someday. But at least, she's opening up. Anyways, Raphael, Leone, I think they had a pretty good bond in rank C, so let's see what rank B is about.
Oh, it's Raphael. What's he doing at that desk? Hey, are you studying? I thought you'd given up on it. Nice to see her. What the?
Oh, Leone!
What's wrong? Why are you crying?
I just got a thank you letter from my little sister.
Okay, maybe start from the beginning.
My little sister lives with my grandpa now. She's had to deal with so much since I decided not to take over the family business.
You might have to back up a bit more before this starts to make sense to me.
Our parents were merchants, but they died in an accident. We had some money saved at first, but Grandpa isn't healthy enough to work, and I'm not smart enough to work a job that requires much thinking.
That's really tough. Hard to make a fortune with just your strength, I'm sure.
I had to sell all our valuables just to pay my way here so I could become a knight.
Wow, that's a lot of pressure.
My sister wants the best for me, but she's the smart one in the family. She's the one that should be here. When I ask if she needs anything, she always says she's fine. She doesn't want to ask me for anything, because she knows I'm having such a hard time here.
She sounds like a great kid. So, what did the letter say?
It says she's happy and thankful for all the study materials I sent her.
That's good, right? Wait, where did you find extras?
I couldn't find any, so I just sent her mine. It's like you said, right? It's better to give them to someone who will use them instead of letting them go to waste.
Don't take this the wrong way, but don't you still kind of need those? Well, I guess if it makes her happy, it's worth it. Maybe I can scrounge something up for her, too.
Okay. Last one for Raphael. Yeah, this double stealth breathing.
My breath.
Careful. You're going to make yourself pass out.
Shamir? I'm so sorry.
Are you trying to breathe like I showed you? Not even close.
That, in-out-out technique sounds so easy, but it's not easy at all.
It's only easy for me because I put in the time to practice. You need to practice if you want it to work.
Oh yeah? Really? So I should be able to do it if I just practice?
Yes.
I see. You had no presence. Again.
Yes. Sometimes my presence fades without even trying. It can be a nuisance.
One of these days, I'm gonna do it, just like you.
Seems unlikely, but keep practicing.
Yeah. Got it. Thanks.
Stop doing it while you're talking. It's disturbing.
All right. That's in Lysithia. Yeah. She was kind of nasty the last time, so let's see what happens.
Oh, hey, it's you. Going for a walk again today?
Are you just gonna bully him again?
No, I'm on cooking duty today, and I have to head into town for some groceries.
All on your own? I'd better go with you. I'd be worried if you went by yourself.
No, please. I can manage on my own.
But won't you have a hard time carrying everything back?
Not at all. I'll be fine. I'm just replacing a few ingredients. Also, I may not look it, but I'm actually quite strong. I've been exercising every day.
You're right. You don't look it. Your biceps are a fraction of the size of Raphael's.
Oh my god, Lysithia, why are we bullying?
If you start fumbling around under the weight of all the groceries, and then you trip and spill everything everywhere... Look, I'm just saying that could be your future. It could happen. It doesn't look pretty.
That's what you think of me, huh?
Yep. You're honestly a bit of a mess.
And you sometimes are a bit too honest.
I see. If that's how you feel.
Oh, knock it off with the wounded puppy dog eyes. As though I'm some sort of villain in your story.
Can you really blame him for how you just talked to him a moment ago? I'm sorry, but with you... Cynthia, I credit you on being smart, being intelligent, being down to earth on people, you know, analyzing them, getting them right, like being the smartest, most prideful person I've come to know. But why you pick on poor, sweet Ignatz like you do, it's unfathomable. I don't get it.
I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. I'm just a bit sensitive, that's all. You're talking like you don't respect me.
I see. So now it's my fault?
What are you going on about?
No matter how grown you seem to think you are, there's so much you're incapable of.
He's opening his heart to how you make him feel. And now you think it's not like he wanted to turn into a therapy session, he's just setting it straight. And now you think of it as a guilt trip? Is it because you see people's niceties as some sort of trap all the time? You're so downright insecure. You're projecting it onto him. That's what you're doing. You're projecting your insecurity to him. Why? What has he ever done to you?
You can play at being a mature adult, but it only ever complicates things, and that's exactly what makes you look like a child.
You are so projecting.
Oh, enough already! Would you just leave me alone?
And now he's finally stopped at you. Congratulations.
Maybe I went a bit far that time.
Again. This is twice, Lysithia.
But he's so stubborn despite his ineptitude. I can't just leave it be.
Were you going to offer him help? Or were you just gonna say, no, you can't do it because you're freaking incompetent?
He's so foolish, constantly making a mess of things. Wait, but then...
No matter how much we stretch, some things are always beyond us. I think it's fine to be vulnerable and ask for help sometimes.
Is that a memory? Again, this game, the way they do the voices for like memories or inner monologues or dialogues, it's a little hard to tell. I feel like if they added an echo effect or something like that, like a sort of shadow behind the voice, then maybe it would have been a little bit more easy to tell.
What he said to me before. To everyone else, do I seem just like Ignatz?
Not exactly. But again, you do seem like you're projecting a lot of the problems that you see other people project onto you. A proper apology couldn't hurt, right? I'm just saying. Okay. Ignatz and Marianne, let's go.
Hey, Marianne? Are you there?
Yes. Can I help you?
Do you have a minute?
Huh? Oh,
Then, if you don't mind, would you come with me for a moment?
So, did you need something from me?
Yes, indeed. I have an urgent request.
Have I done something?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. Really, you don't have to worry. Would you close your eyes, please?
Then how will I know where I'm going?
Just take my hand. That's it. There, right there. Perfect. Now open your eyes.
Ah, the town is glowing from the sunset.
That is beautiful, my man.
Yes. Isn't it beautiful?
This is the ideal painting spot. This is it.
Very much so.
I was looking at it earlier and I thought to myself, I have to show Marianne.
But why me?
Because you're always looking at your shoes. You never get a chance to appreciate the scenery.
Oh,
That has to be the most considerate thing I've ever heard.
See, the best thing about the scenery is, it's always changing. With the weather, the time of day, the season. So every view is unique, never to be repeated. If no one sees it, it's lost.
You could have just enjoyed it on your own.
I wanted to share this beautiful landscape with you.
Oh my god. This lad. Oh my god, he is actually bringing a tear to my eye. Holy shit, this kid is the sweetest.
Thank you. I'm not sure what to say.
Hey, that's okay. I won't try to express this beauty in words either. Just look and remember. This will make for a nice memory. And maybe remember that I was here too.
I will. I really will.
Wow. What was that? That was rank B. There's a rank A to this. Holy crap. Bravo! Best one out of all of them tonight. Bravo! That was brilliant. That was great. That was heartwarming. That was heart-wrenching. That was so warming, soft, appealing, simple. That was great. That was chef's kiss. That was chef's kiss. Ignatz, you are wonderful, my friend. Anyways, you are a phenomenal person.
Who's there? Oh, hey, Ignatz.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Relax. You're not interrupting.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were training out here.
I sometimes come here to practice by myself. It's more like a real battlefield, you know? Shooting the targets in the yard lets you train your aim and all, but the tension just isn't the same.
You're right. A real battlefield feels quite different. But if that's the atmosphere you want, I feel even more like I'm intruding.
Oh, knock it off. You're already here. May as well stick around while I catch my breath.
Ah, okay, sorry. Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
You know you've said you're sorry about a dozen times since you got here.
Oh, I'm Ah.
It's fine. I guess it's part of your charm. Hey, what's that bundle of papers? Oh, did you come here to paint? I remember now. Someone said you're a great artist. You paint a lot, right?
Yes. Yes. When I have the time, that is. I enjoy painting. It helps me relax.
Oh, well, that could be your thing.
My thing? Huh? What do you mean?
Last time we talked about it, you said you didn't have a thing you were really amazing at. But if you like painting so much, it must be a skill you're looking to master.
My paintings are nothing but a hobby. Besides, I'm not that good. I never took art lessons. When I was little, I drew a picture for a young girl. The picture made her so happy that I decided to keep at it. That's how it started.
So you're practicing your art to make other people happy? Is that it?
Oh no, that's an overstatement. I must insist again, it's just a hobby. Even if I were to become a master artist, it wouldn't be a useful skill.
Aren't you from a merchant family employed by the nobles? I think it would be really useful there.
Yeah. Like I keep telling this kid, it could turn a profit.
I'm not inheriting the business. My brother is. My father said that I'm to become a knight. So my art won't do anyone any good. At all. Ever.
Oh, Ignatz.
Man. Okay. Well, how's his with Shamir gonna go?
Excuse me, Shamir?
Oh, that's right. Last time he could barely say anything to her.
What is it? Do you need something?
Yes. I was curious about the world beyond Fodlan.
Oh.
You came from somewhere outside Fodlan, right? I'm curious about your homeland, what kind of place it was. And I thought you might...
I will not.
Sorry?
There's no point in me telling you about it.
I see. All right, then.
Wait. You misunderstand. Hearing me tell stories about the things I've seen? What good is that? That's just my experience. If you want to know about the world, you need to experience it for yourself. Is what I meant to say.
Oh, that's what it was. That's... good.
How so?
I thought maybe you didn't like me.
Is that what you think? In your experience, do I seem to dislike you? If you can't determine something as simple as that, then you would gain nothing from the outside world.
Oh, I don't actually know. I'm not very good at reading people, I guess.
Ask me. I'm right here.
I'm not that brave. I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. I'll be going now.
Not brave enough to ask a simple question. Or does he just not care?
Wow. I feel like it depends on the question, really. You just asked him to ask you if he likes you. And... or if he believes... You asked him to ask you if you dislike him. So, it kind of leads into that interpretation, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to ask personal questions to people. In that sort of sense, anyway. But, we have a few more things to go with Lysipia. A few more to go with Marianne. Well, I guess a few more to go with Marianne. One of them involves Lysipia anyway. Lane and Linhart, Leonie, and a few more people. Animan and a couple of people. Manuela and at least one other person. Union, another person. Samir and Bernadetta. And that we should be fine. Okay. Next.
Marianne, do you mind if I ask you about something? Yes? It's about animal behavior. Among us all, you surely know the most about animals. I've read that in outdoor battles, wild animals can sometimes cause unexpected confusion. What do you think would be the best strategy to... are you listening, Marianne?
I was listening. I just don't think I can really...
For crying out loud! Why do you always have to admit defeat before even giving yourself a chance?
My advice would probably just put everyone in danger. You'd be better off without me.
You could tell she just kind of grew up with this sort of mentality.
This is beyond ridiculous. You're impossible. You seem convinced you're some sort of cursed being, destined to bring doom and gloom to anyone you encounter.
You hit the nail on the head with that one.
Well...
Why do you have such a terrible opinion of yourself? How could you possibly be so dense?
I just...
Just nothing. Now you listen to me for a moment. I can see that you have some deep-seated turmoil you struggle with. I'll have you know I have quite a few issues of my own, perhaps more grave than yours, if you can imagine.
Really?
Yes, but I'm not the only one who has such troubles to contend with. Everyone does. That's why it's so important to maintain a positive outlook and do what we can. Each time we find the light in the dark, we grow, bit by bit. And without growth, what's the point in carrying on? Lysithea, I envy your confidence and strength. Don't envy me. Instead, just choose to find the positive, won't you? Yes. Well, maybe someday. The time is now! This is your moment! Oh, okay. That's more like it. Now to start, why don't you help me out by answering my questions about wild animals? I'll certainly try my best.
There we go. And you can we pretty much see firsthand her experience with analyzing people. She's really good at it. It's just that, you know, her talk of Ignatz really just threw me in, you know, just kind of threw me out, you know? But she's good at that stuff. Anyways, moving on to Leonie. Here we go.
Hey, I'm about to take out the trash. Got anything you want me to take? How about these? Just some old study notes of mine.
You don't want them to haunt them off?
Wow, that's quite the pile there. You sure it's all fine to throw away?
Of course. It's all safely stored in my brain now. If I concentrate, I can access any of it with ease.
Why am I not surprised? I wish I had even half your power of concentration. Okay, here we go. Ugh, this is pretty heavy. Well, it'll be a good workout. Oh, but you were telling me not to take my training so lightly. Still, can't hurt to get a little exercise in. I'll just take it at a run. See you later. What is it, Lysithea? Was there something in that pile of paper you wanted to hang on to after all?
No, that's not it. There's just something I want to say to you. I'm sorry for saying your way of doing things was inefficient. You've clearly grown plenty strong, doing things as you have. Not to mention, multitasking and training in that way surely presents interesting challenges.
Well, sure. But if everyone has their own methods, then your methods aren't wrong either. All you did was share them with me, so there's no need for apologies. Still, it's probably beyond me to imitate your levels of focus and concentration. How do you even manage to throw yourself into only one thing like that?
I haven't much choice. I can't waste even a single moment.
I can understand that. I'm sort of the same way. I hate feeling like I'm not getting enough work done.
You and me both, sister. You and me both.
Anyway, you should just do what works for you. You've got something you want to achieve, right? That's why you feel pressured to study so hard.
Yes.
Then focus on what matters to you. Leave the rest to people who have the time for it. And hey, if you need any heavy lifting done, you know where to go. The way I see it, it's all training.
You know, Leonie, you're so kind, so strong.
Whoa, what's with the compliments all of a sudden?
I was just thinking what an incredible partner you'd make. Really, you've got all of the perfect qualities.
What?
I'm not simply saying that. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
You're making me blush. What a strange way to compliment someone.
Alright, next.
Professor Hanneman, is this a good spot for this book?
That will do nicely, Lysithea. I'm sorry to trouble you with these chores.
It's no trouble. After all, it's proper etiquette for the young to help the elderly.
The elderly? I'm only... Ugh, never mind. How have you been feeling of late? Anything worth mentioning?
I've been feeling well enough, all things considered.
You seem to be maturing remarkably. No doubt your well-being is due to the positive influence of your twin crests working in tandem.
Here he goes with the positive again. Looks like your research is more useless than I thought.
I may ignore your assaults on my age, but I will not allow unfettered attacks upon my research. What makes you think it's lacking? Surely you do not deny that your crest-related abilities exceed those of your peers. You are so far ahead of the others. Even the combined effects of the twin crests you bear do not fully account for that discrepancy.
You just can't see beyond the crest, can you? In all your research, haven't you considered that my abilities are a direct result of the effort I've put in?
Of course I am aware that you are a hardworking student, but...
My efforts far exceed those of any other student. I've placed top priority on growing as quickly as possible.
Is the ability to expend such incredible efforts, to be so focused and driven, is that not a form of talent?
It has nothing to do with talent. It's a question of sheer will. I'm determined to succeed, no matter the sacrifice.
I see, but what drives you to such lengths?
I have goals, just like anyone, and precious little time in which to achieve them.
Little time?
The people who made me as I am informed me that my life would be drastically shortened as a result. A person bearing 2 crests against the will of nature itself. Well, clearly it can't be sustainable. As such, I don't indulge in the luxury of fantasizing about the future. I haven't got one. Knowing all this now, will you still claim that my crests are something positive?
I cannot. Please understand, I had no idea.
I'll be leaving now.
Oh, man.
Lysithea. So that is why you were...
Yeah. It's... Didn't really talk too much through that one, but I think it's mainly because I wanted to see the whole scene unfold, but man, that was heavy. And really hope Anime can, at the very least, aid her problem. Because, again, kind of caused a lot of damage to her that she can't really counteract, so she does what she can, but it's still weighing on her. Especially when, you know, man, Anime. I wish you the best of luck in helping her out. Anyways.
Lysithea, do you have a moment?
I do. What do you need to speak with me about?
I was thinking about the time we talked about our crests bringing bad weather.
Yes. We never did get to test that theory, since I haven't found any sun-bringing folks.
Joking aside, each crest is unique in how it impacts the bearer's life. I've seen more than my share of crest bearers, after all. Some of them bore crests of Karen like us, some even bore crests of Gloucester.
Certainly, but I don't see your point.
I'm not a crest scholar. I don't know all the details. I have a knack for guessing a person's crest just by looking at them. Forgive me, but do you have 2 crests?
Well?
You don't have to tell me. I mean, it shouldn't even be possible to bear 2 crests. So if you do have 2, you must be sitting on some major secrets.
It's nice to know that someone understands.
Of course. Everyone has things they would rather not talk about. For all you know, Catherine's not my real name. Maybe I'm an outlaw on the run from my homeland.
That can't be true, can it? Stop messing with me.
I was kidding, though who knows? Maybe there is some truth in it. My point is, No matter what secrets we're keeping, I'm still me, and you're still you. I do worry a little about you. You never seem to let your guard down around other people. That can't be easy. You know, it's important for you to relax once in a while.
I don't even know the meaning of the word.
That's easy. Just gab with your friends about something pointless, and the stress will fade away. I'm always happy to chat, if you're interested.
Well, thank you. Why are you being so kind to me anyway?
I just feel a certain kinship with you. We both have crests of Karen, and we both have secrets we can't share with anyone.
I see. I will say I'm happy to have someone around who actually seems to understand me.
Good. You can feel comfortable with me. Since we have the same crest, we're basically sisters.
Aw, I really like that. Someone as wonderful as you is my big sister?
Well, don't you just say the cutest things. That's my little sister for you.
I really like how these are really nice, like, toppings on a cake, you know? They're really nice. I really like how sweet these are. Anyways, Linhardt. Wait, you know what? I want to speak a little more on that because I feel like that's the main reason, like, why some of these do feel like they end on a harsher tone, like hers with Ignatz. It doesn't feel complete, and the reason why is because this is only rank B out of 3. So, this one ends off pretty nice because it ended pretty nicely. So, anyways, Lysithea and Linhardt, huh?
Aha, Lysithea. It's wrong to tease, yet I can hardly help myself. I know a secret. Your secret, in fact.
I think you mean a baseless rumor. Why are you wasting your time? And mine, for that matter.
Well, it's a secret that could completely overturn what is considered common knowledge in crest research.
Shut your mouth! Just... Let's go talk somewhere other than here. Okay, where did you hear about it?
There was a sort of accident in Professor Hanneman's room.
I should have figured. You haven't told anyone, have you?
Of course not. If someone else were to learn you have 2 crests, I might lose you as a test subject.
Please stop talking so loudly. So what if I have 2 crests? If you insist on speaking of it, please do so quietly.
My intuition was correct. You do have 2 crests.
She got baited. Bait. Like, oh my god, he trapped you. He trapped you.
Wait, what? Did you just trick me?
Trick is such a strong word. I think of it as testing a hypothesis. The truth is, I simply made an educated guess.
Well, now that I've confirmed it for you, there's not much I can do.
I disagree. For example, you could tell me if you were born with them, or is the source magical? What does it feel like to use both crests at the same time? Is it pleasant, painful, euphoric?
Enough is enough! I am done talking about this! As though I'd speak of this to the likes of you.
I understand her desire for privacy, but to refuse my request for knowledge? It's, well, it's rude.
Alright. And that's all Sepia wants. Let's go through the Marianne ones. Only one left. Golden Heart. Alright.
Ah, there it is. Just as I thought. But what is she hiding?
Oh, Linhardt. My apologies. I didn't mean to bother you.
Ah, Marianne. You're no bother at all. In fact, you've arrived at precisely the right time.
Huh? The right time for what?
You have a crest, don't you?
I don't... What are you saying?
If you hide it, that just makes it more interesting. You do have one.
Please don't tell anyone. You can't tell anyone I have a crest. If people find out, then...
What?
Please, my adoptive father told me to keep it a secret. And I personally don't want it known.
Who said I intended to tell anyone? Your secret is safe with me. I find it fascinating that you carry the crest of the erased hero.
Please stop, don't say another word. No one should know about or even speak of my crest. Nothing good comes of it. It's even the reason my parents disappeared. This crest only brings bad luck to anyone who comes near me. Even you, Linhart. You have to stay away.
Bad luck generated by the crest? Now that would be a discovery well worth making.
Yeah. Linhart doesn't care.
What manner of bad luck do you suppose might beset me?
No, you shouldn't be so cavalier about something you couldn't possibly understand. I have to go.
It's true, I don't understand. But I very much want to.
So Linhart's been rejected twice. Interesting. Anyways, a few more people to go over. Leonie and Alois, let's go.
Alois, I was hoping you could tell me some more stories about Captain Gerald.
You'd like to hear about Gerald's adventures? You seem quite taken with these stories, Leonie.
Can't hurt, can it? All our work for the day is done. So remind me, how did you meet him?
Ah, it all feels like ancient history now. You see, the captain was visiting the kingdom of Fargus.
Uh-huh. Go on.
His previous squire had died from a ghastly plague. Then one day, he came upon me and appointed me his new squire.
At that age, you must have had some real talent and courage to stand out as a future knight.
Oh, no, it wasn't that. I was just an orphan boy living in the monastery. I was a timid little thing.
Really? He didn't choose you for your bravery? What made him choose you then?
My face looked like the dead boys.
What? That's it?
Well, I asked the captain, and that was the only answer he gave me.
Ha! Abrasive to the last. That's Captain Gerald for you.
Yes. In those early days, I would sometimes wonder whether he was right in the head. When I saw him on the battlefield, though, those concerns were laid to rest. Anyway, I think I hear your professor has been looking for you. You'd better scrap.
Oh no, you're right. I'd better go. See you around.
Alright, next.
Ha! Ha! Hurrah! Catherine's working hard. I guess even the strongest fighters can't neglect their training.
Ka! Nya! Ka!
At it again? Or is she still at it?
Oh, a spectator. If you want to ogle, you ought to be a little less conspicuous.
Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just passing by. I couldn't help but wonder, though. Have you been training all this time?
Yes, I'm simulating prolonged combat. Fighting for a long time requires a whole different set of skills.
Were you just practicing battle stances and moves and such? Were you practicing on a dummy?
If you can't handle it in training, you'll certainly be doomed against the real thing.
I can't even imagine having what it takes to keep that up for so long.
You want to be a mercenary, right? You should at least try to imagine. A brutal, protracted clash in open marshland, neither side retreating. In that situation, what will you do? Your survival depends on decisions you make in the moment.
I see why you're so successful.
Most importantly, don't give up. Don't start thinking about how you might lose or might die. Focus on surviving, on winning.
You're right. I've been narrow-minded. I had decided, since I don't have a crest and can't use relics, that I'm powerless against someone like you. But that's wrong. I'm not helpless. Not as long as I'm breathing and on my feet. So, the first thing I'm going to do is learn how to beat you. When you're unarmed, at least.
That's the spirit, Leonie. Though I'm not planning on losing either, you know.
Good. I hope you're ready, because I'm going to train even harder than you.
You remind me of myself when I was young. I would become so angry at my own weakness. I feel strangely nostalgic seeing that same anger in you. Huh? Where'd that girl go?
Was she not gonna train with you?
We start tomorrow!
Ah. Alright then. Interesting. Alright, only one with Blaine, and it's with one heart.
Now then, where is that book on dance?
Hello, Flane. I'm curious if you could confirm some suspicions I have.
Hello, Linhart. What is it?
I've recently been lost in study on the topic of Saint Sethlene. You're familiar with her life, yes?
I know a little of her, as do many. But what does this have to do with me?
Surprised. Why so surprised?
Interesting that you would ask that. Your question betrays your understanding of my inquiry.
I am quite certain that it does not, as a matter of fact.
I have interviewed several members of the Academy and the Monastery. All agree that you have trouble focusing on detail-oriented work. As I mentioned, I have been carefully researching Saint Sethlene's history, and I found several intriguing anecdotes concerning her life. Granted, it is not stated explicitly in the texts, but it is easy enough to read between the lines and get to the underlying truth. The authors of several tomes, all written within 50 years of Saint Sethlene's passing, imply she found it difficult to maintain focus on detail-oriented tasks. Then, just this morning, as I was studying statues of Saint Sethlene, I came to realize how similar her visage is to your own. Interesting, no?
I mean, similar traits, similar genes. I'm pretty sure she has ancestors all over this land.
I do not appreciate your disrespectful approach to this topic.
No disrespect intended, I assure you. Saint Sethlene is a major saint. I only mean to say that looking like her is an honor.
I actually meant that you are being disrespectful to Saint Sethlene.
There was one other item.
If you must.
You are quite skilled in white magic, yes? My understanding is that you have a very high affinity for the art.
Yes, I do. I am confident in my abilities. I am glad of my abilities, for it is a way in which I am able to help others.
Indeed. Once more an echo of Saint Sethlene. I'm so curious as to why such similarities exist. Her crest? Perhaps hereditary traits then? Or is it possible I am allowing myself to see patterns where there are none?
Well, I mean, you'd have to ask her, and again, probably 50 other people spread across Portland with, you know, Sethlene genes. So, good luck.
I am very busy searching for a book. I will be going now.
Very touchy subject for her. I wondered why. Anyways, Animan has about a few people, so let's get to it.
My, look at the time. I really should retire for the evening.
Professor!
Oh my, who's there? Aloise? Well now, wherever did you come from?
I came in through the door.
Came through the... Try doing so with a bit less volume in the future. Now then, why are you visiting at such a late hour?
I'm looking to enlist the services of a magic wielder. I thought you might be the man for the job.
You're a knight, Alois. Why would I teach you magic?
You're a teacher, aren't you?
Perhaps you should ask one of your friends already trained in the magical arts. I am tired and would very much like to turn in for the evening.
Slow down there. I heard a rumor you were looking for novice magic users. Did I hear wrong, or am I just an unsuitable student? Were you hoping for another young girl instead?
Oh, Alois, you looking to get punched in the nuts for saying stuff like that. Though what is true, she does have a young girl apprentice, so you kind of also hit the nail on the head. Again.
Ah, you heard about that, did you?
Oh, yeah, about Annie.
I'm afraid that was simply for the purpose of my experiments. I had no intention of teaching anyone. Anyway, as I said, I am off to bed. Good night, Alois.
Wait! Hold on, Professor Hanneman. I'm no good at magic, and for a long time I've been hoping to improve my skills.
Bro, he just said he's tired. He's going to bed. Freaking... You know that one SpongeBob episode where he's yelling like he's tired, he wants to go to bed? Let this man sleep.
Some of the other knights look down on me for having no crest and no magical skill.
Well, screw... As I was trying to say, my throat permits me from sitting... Freaking... Not permits me, forbids me from saying it. Screw them! Who cares? Just leave it alone, let the poor man get his rest.
I can't do anything about the crest, but the magic, maybe that's a different story. Please, I want to learn. You've got to help me.
He will supply you with the answer come morning. Let him sleep.
Ah, maybe I'm just a fool who goes soft in the face of someone's hunger for knowledge. I will help you. I cannot teach you any spells, but I can do my best to try and improve your magical affinity. Will that be enough?
Of course! How marvelous! I look forward to training with you then.
Very well. We will see what we can do. For now, I am off to bed, and you should do the same.
If he wanted to learn magic, I could have gotten him on that path. He is a part of my class after all, though. Hey, you live and learn. Anyways, Linhardt, let's go.
Ah, Linhardt. Reading as studiously as ever, I see. Anything to do with crests?
Hello, Professor Hanneman. Actually, this book's about fishing.
I didn't realize you were interested in fishing. What an unexpected discovery. I had heard that you were only interested in crests, to the exclusion of all else. As it were, I had rather thought I could train you as my successor, should we get to know one another better.
Oh, this is the most obvious pairing I've ever seen.
I'm sorry to betray your expectations. Truth be told, I've been thinking of giving up on my crest research.
This lines up relatively nicely with the last two the support events that we have seen. We've seen Linhardt get rejected by Lysithea, and after that he was rejected by Leone. So him coming to the resolve, or rather the conclusion that he should give up on his research, right before meeting up with Hanneman, does canonically line up. Huh. I never would have thought that it would have came to this, but, guess it's pretty comical in its own sense.
What? Whatever for? Don't tell me you believe fishing to be a more worthwhile pursuit.
It does literally bring food to the table.
No, it's nothing to do with fishing. I adore the subject of crests. But to study them, you have to consult the people who bear them, right? I just don't have the energy for that.
It is an unavoidable hardship, I admit. But the satisfaction of making a real breakthrough is second to none.
I'm sure the satisfaction of catching a fish is pretty great too.
I mean... two people he's had to talk to are pretty tough nuts to crack.
Consider this, child. Luring fish from the depths pales in comparison to untangling the mysteries of a quest. Why? It all comes down to purpose. Purpose, I say.
Calm down. I get it. Really.
Evidently, you do not. You must have something to work toward in life. The ultimate goal of fishing is to eat the fish. The goal of solving the mysteries of crests is, well, you must find that for yourself. What do you hope to uncover once everything is finally explained? What motivates you to keep digging deeper?
I had never thought about it like that. Perhaps if I did have a goal, I might share your enthusiasm on the subject.
Alright, well, as much as I wanted to keep my promise of continuing on with the last two battles, unfortunately we might just have to save that for next time. We're gonna finish off the supports, and then we're gonna get to the battles, and then we're gonna finish off the Throne of Knowledge. So, it's already 1:30. We've already stretched past the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna leave it right here. Thank you all so much for whoever decided to join in at the last minute. Again, so very sorry for making an announcement last minute, but it was all I can do at the time. Anyways, all those who joined, is gonna watch the VOD later. Thank you all so much. If you are enjoying what you are seeing, please be sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe. Consider leaving a tip every stream. There's a tipping option as well as the normal tipping option in the description of my videos, to where I have a coffee account with a goal for me to play or stream Mario and Luigi completely blind. And there's that. What else do I have to say? Oh yeah, I'm gonna see how long I can keep the polls going on both Instagram and YouTube for the Mario Day stream game. What I'm gonna do for the Mario Day stream, if there is gonna be a Mario Day stream, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys for just a little bit longer. I'm gonna see how long I can keep it up. But once it's done, and I'll have made my decision by then. So yeah, please go check it out. Please go vote. Alright, with all that being said, I will see you all in the next live stream, or wherever I see you guys later in the multiverse of gaming. With that being said, this is SMK8, signing out. Have a great one, everybody.